Hey gang, Saturn Meteor, y'all. How's it going? And welcome to the stream for November the 15th. Again, it took me a little while to decide what it was we were going to do today. I was really hoping to finish the big catch yesterday, but yeah, I ended up doing some IRL gaming with one of my friends that went extremely long. So yeah, I was pretty much doing that all day. So yeah, we ended up not streaming. The original plan was to finish the big catch yesterday and then maybe do some Tales of Phantasia today. We might still do that, but before that, I really do want to finish up the big catch here. So we're not going to go for the full 100%, get all the coins and everything. That would probably take us all day, and I think we've played quite a bit of this game already. I think the full 100% all coins thing will be something I do off stream. Hey, Deep Fry. Welcome here. Did I say something rude? I don't think so. I don't think I would ever say something rude. Or do you mean like neglecting you guys yesterday? You know, I was almost rude. I almost forgot to post the announcement in Discord about there being no stream. Because I was surprised when my friend texted me as early as he did. It's like, oh, I thought I might get to stream for like a couple hours. But yeah, instead he texted me at like 1 o'clock and was like, I can be there in half an hour. I was like, okay. Oh, trip got canceled because of a hurricane. That is rude. Oh, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there any way for you to like make it up or you know, do some other date? Yeah, so I think I was told there were 26 fish, so we got 3 left. I kind of know where one of them is, because there's one kind of mini ruin, mini level that we haven't been to yet, and I know there's a fish there. According to the radar, there's one more fish in this tower. Not another trip in mid-Disney. Yeah, a mid-Disney trip is always a fun thing. I can't remember what we're doing here at all. Where's even the entrance to this thing? Oh yeah, so if we bring up the compass... Yeah, they're both glowing. I know that there's a... So the big blue ball glows faster when you're close to coins, and the fish thing glows when you're closer to a fish. So the fact that both are glowing kind of says to me that there's probably more stuff to find in this level here. Now, I know that we left a coin behind because I couldn't figure out how to get it. The fish thing's glowing yellow now. I think it's... Is it just me? I think it's glowing yellower when I go in this direction. Pretty sure these are the footsteps of just regular enemies we're hearing right now. I wonder if the fish is like all the way down in the water somewhere and I just missed it. Yeah, those are regular enemies. Maybe we'll try climbing up. We'll try climbing up. Actually, there are some more coins near the top of the tower, too. There was that one in the window I couldn't figure out how to get to. And there was the one on the... I don't know how to describe it. The towers that I couldn't get to. Oh, this thing again. This always takes me forever to get right. Okay, we do this one first. Wait, no we don't. We do this one first. Yeah, that was wrong. We do this one. Then we do this one. Fuck. Okay, we do this one. Then we do this one. Damn it. Okay, we do this one. Oh yeah, I meant, I kind of figured you meant December. rather than Disney. Okay. This one. And then this one. Maybe we can do it like this. Ah, no, we can't. It's too high. Fuck, okay, I think we have to jump it right from the corner. There we go. Alright, then get up there, and then we actually have some tricky jumps to make here. I probably should have just taken the shortcut. There's a whole lot more to this level, too. Can we make that over there? I guess we have to. There we go. Then we go here and just jump, jump, jump. There we go. Wall run over to here, and we are up. Is that fish thing blinking harder now? I can't even really tell. I'm pretty sure we killed all these guys already, but I'll do it again just in case. Because they might have coins. Okay, I think there was a shortcut line around here somewhere. I feel like this is the area I kind of left the most unexplored. You know what? The fish thing is glowing less now. I think the fish we're looking for is down lower. There's that coin I couldn't figure out how to get. I mean, it's pretty easy to get back up top here. Let's maybe lower ourselves down. Well, okay, I guess we're going up the hard way now. So there was nothing over there before. Oh, you know what? I kind of got sidetracked. I went over there and then I dropped down and we got the bait. Honestly, it could be something as simple as just another fish in the big lake down below. Probably not. They probably wouldn't hide two fish there. Do I even bother with the coin here? I think we should just go for the fish. Just go for that fish, then we can play something else. Okay, yeah, the fish indicator isn't blinking at all, so the fish we're looking for is way down lower. In fact, he's probably in the other tower. Let's try getting over there. You know what? I really don't want to have to climb all of this again. So we got a shortcut line up there. Actually, what even is that? Where does that even lead to? Dang, we're floating. Oh, this is where we started. Fuck. Okay, the fish thing is glowing a lot more down here, though. Yeah, I think we want to find a different entrance. Okay, what about over here? Okay, the fish radar goes cold over here. It was glowing yellow when we took that first shortcut pole. Yeah, look at that. It's going yellow now. Was it over here somewhere? Is it down below, maybe? Is that one? No, that's just a regular enemy. And it's glowing colder now, so I guess we want to go higher up. Have we been down there? We must have. Oh, is that? No, that's another regular enemy. Frick, where are we going? Okay, let's try over this way. I think this was some kind of dead end. It's still yellow. Yeah, there's not really anywhere for us to go here. And then there's one more fish after this, which I don't even know where that might be. Probably one in... Oh, jeez, that slid us right off. Fuck. The heck? Okay. So it's not over here. It's over here somewhere. Maybe I should go do that other area just for a change of pace. We're kind of right where we left off on Wednesday. I was so sure we cleared this place out on Wednesday, and then we got to the end of the stream and it's like, oh shit, according to the radar, there's still a fish here. But I have no idea where it is. There we go. You just got to get the right off the corner of that block. I think the thing is blinking slower the higher we go. I'm tempted to go backwards here. Yeah, you know what? I think it's lower down. What if we go backwards from here? Like, how did we even first get onto this platform? Came from this way. Let's just drop down to the bottom and see what happens there. Okay. We're cold again, according to the radar. So the fish is definitely higher up. I think this first part wasn't too difficult to navigate. Then where do we go from here? Right, then we go this, and we're in. Oops. Well, shit. Okay, you gotta line the camera up just right here. There we go. That's easy. How did I fuck that up? There's a, like, that half moon thing dangling off the back of the compass there, too. I wonder if that's like a third type of collectible we'll see in the full game. Oh, there's a coin over there that I missed. Can we get that from here? It looks like we... Nope. Well, that sucks. There. Alright, so what do we try instead? I guess we can try going off that pole. That's probably it. Go off the pole and run along the wall. Although the fish radar is still blinking slow, so we're still no closer to that fish. But we'll get a coin out of it. Ooh. You know, it doesn't really look like we can make that. So what do we do instead? Maybe I need a high jump off the ledge? Because, yeah, I don't think we can make that. There was a coin over there on the ledge. Let's keep pursuing that fish. That's not it up there, is it? Surely that's a regular enemy. Let's do this first while we're here. Yeah, how do we do this? Maybe a high jump? That's... Oh! Okay, at least we didn't get all the way back to start. If you hold down on the jump button a little bit too long, it'll jump you again off of those poles. You gotta have a light touch on the controller. Okay, but yeah, the long jump will do it. There we go. Nice handstand, buddy. Looking at a Reddit post for this game. Oh yeah, are they still talking about this game on Reddit? There we go, 4 coins. All of that for 4 coins, but I guess you do need all of them to get the... I don't even know what you get for getting all the coins, but to open up the tower, you need all the coins. I don't even know if anything's gonna happen if we get all the fish. Like, the bird lady kind of talks to you as if getting the fish is the most important thing. Maybe we'll get some kind of ending if we talk to her after getting all the fish, but I don't even know if that's considered the end of the demo. Okay, so we're blinking yellow now, so we're in the approximate right area. And we're back up to where we started. Okay, at least that whole trip wasn't a total waste. We got the coins. You know, I typically go to the Steam forums rather than Reddit these days to sort of get an idea of how people receive games. And that's obviously not a great source for, like, information or intellectual discussion, since Steam forums are mostly filled with people who are there to complain about the game, just gripe at the developers. So yeah, Steam forums definitely skew very negative about just about any game. But it is interesting to see the kind of criticisms you see. For this game, it's a lot of what you would expect. Oh! No, that we were up there before. And then it seems that we're getting farther away from the fish. Although maybe that'll change if we go back this way. There's nothing over there. Oh, you know what? Maybe we need to go back up there. Maybe that's it. Because, yeah, we're getting further, like, south. And the thing was blinking more when we were north. So I guess we do want to go up here. Also, do we have a better shortcut to get up here? I guess we do. Yeah, the little whirly flowers. Do I want to go for that coin? I feel like I might as well. It's probably not worth the effort. You know, I think I might just make that the very last thing that I do. The final collectible. How did that miss? That's not even a difficult jump. You just point the stick in the direction and jump. That's fine. It's not too hard to get back up there. Comparing it, I don't know about Dark Souls, but Celeste is definitely an apt comparison. You know what? They made a 3D version of Celeste also. That's an even better comparison is, yeah, Celeste 64. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, I guess you do have to be a little precise with those. Get on the pole. There we go. He clipped right fucking through with it. What the hell? I don't know about these poles. These poles seem like bullshit. I talked a little bit about when we first started this up, how this game requires a lot of precision. Like, stuff doesn't just snap into place a lot of the time, like it does in other 3D platformers. These poles seem like a bit much. These poles seem like they should just snap into place a little bit more. Hey, Neo Sigma. I suppose the one way that you could compare this game to Dark Souls is that it's a bit unforgiving with its checkpoint system. Like, similar... Like, when you fail in this game, you get knocked all the way back... You often get knocked all the way back down to the start. You'll be doing like a series of jumping challenges, you miss, and then you fall all the way back down to the bottom. I think that's the one thing people associate with Dark Souls. What? I don't get it. This pole suddenly just doesn't work. Okay, whatever. We can just climb it anyways. But yeah, that's the one thing that a lot of people, I think, associate with Dark Souls is like boss runs. Where you have to, like, you die on the boss and you have to run all the way back. Crap! Okay, I think I'm just playing lazily today or something. Like, none of the stuff I'm failing at is difficult at all. And you know, as much as I was talking about this game's kind of minimal to non-existent UI to help you navigate and find collectibles, it has really good UI in other ways. Like the way you get that arrow pointing you to like objects you can grab onto with your fishing line. That's really helpful. Like, it makes it so you don't have to be quite as... Like, you can be a bit looser with your camera position, because you can just know vaguely where the thing you're trying to grab onto is off camera. Alright, let's line these up. Oh, it looks like you get a shorter line if you grab on closer to the thing. We are getting farther away from that stupid fish. Is that a fish or some coins down there? Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here that we haven't been to yet. How do I get down there? Do I have to jump off from here? Or from over there? We can get down to that one pretty easily from this bridge here. Okay, I think that's where we need to go. There's not like a secret tunnel this way, is there? Oh, there is! There is a secret tunnel. Okay, I'm glad we found this before I decided to try jumping for it. Then we got that... Oh no, that's the shortcut platform. Got a sign out here. I wonder if it'll be helpful. Careful not to fall. Thanks, sign. Is that a fish down there, or is that the checkpoint? Well, that's a checkpoint. That's not water down there. That's sand. Well... Whoa! I think this is the way to do it. Ooh! No! I was trying to kick off the other wall. I wanted to kick off the other fucking wall. Okay, whatever. It's not too hard to get back there. Oh boy. I've somehow gotten a lot worse at this since yesterday. Or I guess it was Wednesday, that's right. It's been 2 days since we played it. That explains it. It's been 2 days. Crap. Okay, so we don't even want to mess with that spiky thing. Is there anything over here? I think I tried it and there basically wasn't. There we go, we just want to climb this one. What's even the point of that spike rope thing? I think there were coins over there before. Okay, then we got our little tunnel over here. This little nook, and then... All we gotta do is... Whoa. Fall along the wall. Don't fuck up this jump. There we go. There we go, and we got a few coins. Is this new? Oh, we didn't even have to do that. We didn't even have to do that. I just totally missed this window thing here. Well, okay, again, it wasn't a waste because we got a few coins. doesn't get us any closer to the fish, though. I mean, yes, but, like, the number of coins doesn't matter. Well, fuck! Why did it miss that time? Oh, fuck me. Whatever, that's not the best way to do that anyways. We'll go this way. Like, there's no, like, coin threshold. Like, it doesn't matter. The coins are all or nothing. Like, you don't get anything for getting 500 coins. There's no bonus for getting 600 coins. You either get all 680 coins or whatever it is, or you get 0. Like, anything in between, it doesn't matter. Yeah, getting all the coins minus 1 is just the same as getting 0 coins. You don't unlock the tower unless you get them all, so every coin is actually a significant pickup. I do wonder how they'll do the... Wait, this isn't the way. I do kind of wonder how they'll do the progression system in the full game. Whether it'll be just like this, where it's like, oh, completely open-ended, get 6,000 coins in the full game. Have we been up there before? On that ledge? Is that even difficult to get into? And what's that hole there? That could be our fish, based on its position. Or no, that ledge is like the first thing... No, I actually don't know what this is. Okay, let's try going up on this side first. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with the progression system. Like, you can see that they might not have... I don't think the developers even really said, like, which parts of the demo are representative of the final game and what isn't. Like, I kind of see this as being just like a big sort of sandbox to show off the controls and the movement techniques, which is definitely the coolest thing about this game. You just have, like, this massive empty map with a few playgrounds to mess around in and collect coins and fish. And, like, there's not much else to it. It's kind of sparse, but it's also really fun just because the controls are so good. And what levels there are really well designed. But then, like, is it gonna be just as big and empty and directionless in the full game? Or is it just like this because it's just the demo and they haven't really started designing the real game yet? Maybe they're still deciding, like, what the progression system is gonna be. What kind of format they're going to use, whether it's like open world or level based. So I was kind of just going along, not really paying attention to what I was doing. I guess we make this climb again? This is kind of difficult. I was kind of hoping not to have to do this again. I could have sworn we unlocked shortcuts to get us past this, but I can't remember where they were at all. Kept on sticking to the walls there. I probably shouldn't have ended the stream when I did yesterday, because I'm having to, like, navigate my way around this tower again. Or I say yesterday, I mean Wednesday. If I had just kept on playing on Wednesday, I wouldn't have to do all this to remind myself where the shortcuts are. Oh wait, this is the one we want. Right? Oh wait, no, we don't want to do this at all. Oh hey, we can rail grind those. Right, we want to grab the pole. Damn it. Getting impatient, trying to take shortcuts. There we go. Actually, wasn't sure I could make that jump. I should have probably wall jumped. I think we're too high. I don't think we can get over there from here. Maybe we can. Maybe if I perch on top of this pole. It doesn't really matter. Let's go outside. In fact, there were some coins over here that I didn't know how to get to. I mean, I think Sly Cooper is a little bit more obscure. Like, everyone on Reddit has obviously played Demon's Souls and Celeste. I don't know if anyone on Reddit has played Sly Cooper. I say this as a Redditor who has never played Sly Cooper. How the fuck do we get up there? I think we have to, like, dive from the very, very top. Also, there's kind of... I'm trying to get a sense of how this is... Okay, so there's kind of two towers here. This is the top of one, that's the top of the other. Well, whatever. Let's get to the top of this one and try to get those coins. That's not what we're here for, though. We want the fish. Where the fuck is the fish? Okay. I think I messed up. Yeah, we want to go back down. There is a thing here, like a bridge between the two towers. I think it's a bit lower down than this. Down there. We want to get down there. Right, it's... There we go, in this whirligig tower. Hey, Vassal. Welcome here. How's it going? Okay, those platforms take us down to the trees, but there's other stuff here, too. Let's start with the platforms. And there's nothing else down here. We went too far. Frick. Okay, let's look at this again. Okay, so that's where I'm trying to get. There and up there. Oh, actually, that one I think we got already. Oh, that's the one we got already. That's the one where we dropped down. Man, I have no idea where this frickin' fish is. He's not underwater. He's up here somewhere. Okay, if we go this way... Oh, you know what? The ball isn't blinking as much now, too. Okay, so now it's blinking yellow. Do we drop down here for some reason? So the compass on the bottom right has 2 indicators. The ball in the center glows red when there are coins nearby, and the closer the coin is, the faster it blinks. Then the kind of fish-looking thing next to it, on the one side of the arrow, blinks whenever there's a fish nearby. Blue if you're in like the general vicinity, then it turns to like yellow, and then red if the fish is very close. So we've got a yellow fish indicator here, so there is a fish moderately nearby here. But I cannot seem to figure out where exactly it is. That's just a regular enemy, I think. Have we been up there? Have we been up there? The way these levels are laid out is a bit confusing sometimes, too. Yeah, what is that room? There are like regular enemies that are like kind of fishy. Not exactly fishy, they're like jellyfishy. This is just where we were before, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think we're going up the same way we usually go. I honestly think that might be a regular enemy, but we'll see. I don't have a good sense for how this tower is all put together. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's so sneaky. I love it. That is so sneaky. And you can see the fish up through the hole, too. Oh, that's so devious, but also so cool. Okay, we found our fish. He was, like, right under our noses the whole time. I went, like, up and down over the entire level looking for that. Okay, so we left a few coins behind, but I know exactly where they are, so we can come back for them later. That was great. You can, like, hear his little footsteps, too. Okay, now where the hell are we going next? Yeah, we'll leave the coins behind. I'll get those off stream. So, Deep Fry, have you played Sly Cooper? Would you recommend it? Because I might need something that's similar to this to kind of tide me over until the full release. Now I've lost track of all the places we've been. I don't even know what that is over there. We don't have any big places left to go. I think that might be one over there. Yeah, there are, what, 3 or 4 Sly Cooper games? Are they all on PS2, or did they make one for PS3? Oh, there are 4, jeez. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yep, the fish radar's blinking. Got some coins here, too. Oh, you know what? I don't know if I ever did figure out how to get those coins. Oh, probably swing from that. Oops. Oh, we gotta activate a checkpoint. If I can find one. Is there no checkpoint here? Uh-oh. Well, this is gonna suck if we die. Okay, this one kind of took me forever to figure out, but the solution's really cool. What you got to do here. So you want to jump for that. And yeah, get a big swing. Whoa, we actually overshot it. But yeah, you use, again, like I said before, you use your falling momentum to get a really big swing. Oh, we can't, those aren't poles. We gotta grab onto the bottom there. And there's our fish. Whatcha! Now we just got one left. It's probably in an area we've been to. Nice. Then I think we want to do that same swinging maneuver to get over there. Oh, nice! I'm a pro at this game. Holy shit. I can't believe we got that on first try. Now we gotta get back over there. Actually, the swinging momentum isn't even that difficult. Uh-oh. Okay. We rescued that. Then there's like a room down here. Can I do this? Or do we do it like this? Hey. Alright, we're up at 580. I think we're still like 100 coins short. Okay, now where's that other fish? I suspect it's in the other, like, kind of massive level. There's two, like, the two kind of biggest complexes in the game have a gold fish at the end of them. Oh, and a 4 is PS3, okay. I think I saw Toyahachi... I think it was Toyahachi Joe play those games before. Or at least one of them. Oh, these doors are closed now! I guess because we reloaded the game. So the other big, like, just enormous level... Was it this one? It was like a giant tower with a garden on top of it. I think it might have been this one. Ow. I died. Whatever, I just respawned here. Oh yeah, one thing you have to do too is, those, like, artillery guys have coins. You actually have to find them all the ones in the desert, and kill them to get all the coins. Like, they're not hard to find, you can see them from miles away. But, you know, like... Whoa, what the fuck? Put him out of his misery. Okay, so we killed that one already. Oh, we killed both these guys. Now the question is, what kind of range do our radars have? Oh, right, yeah, this is the one with the shitty music that turns into good music when you go inside. Oh, I think the ball's starting to blink red. I don't know the range on our fish detector, so I think we'll go inside a little bit. Just to see if the fish one starts blinking. The ball is blinking a little bit, so I think there's probably like some coins at the very top that I might have missed. Oh, actually, there's some coins relatively close, apparently. Whatever, we're not here for coins. I'm guessing the fish radar would have blinked by now if there were fish here. I guess we could try going all the way to that side. Is that even possible from here? I forget how to do this. Oh, I see. I do not see. High jump, maybe? Oh, that's easy. That's easy. You just gotta get the timing right. I'm just paranoid that our fish might be over in that other tower, so I'm gonna go over there. And then if the fish finder doesn't blink, we'll go somewhere else. Whee! Okay, the fish thing's not blinking. So I think we just leave. Oh, the red ball's blinking again, though. Geez, how many coins did I leave behind in this place? I thought I was pretty thorough. I don't see any coins just lying out in the open. This level was so good. I had such a good time doing this one. Well, whatever. No fish here, so let's go back. The heck? This worked last time we were here. This wasn't even difficult. Oh, okay, you gotta like start your jump along the wall. Oh wait, can we get back from here? Oh, you know what? Let's just die. Because that should respawn us back at the checkpoint. Oh, or... oh wait, no, the warp option is bugged. That's right. There we go, back outside. Where else can we try? I guess we'll just try all of the large areas. Okay, so we killed these two guys. We got the one in that cube over there. So there's just like a fish in the wilderness somewhere. Those exist sometimes. So this, I think, was the area with all the rail grinding. I think we found 3 or 4 fish here, so I doubt there'd be another one. And I guess I'll keep an eye out for those artillery enemies while we're here, too. Oh, you know what? I think I know where the last fish is. I think I remember it. There's just like an open patch in the desert that just has a fish in the middle of like 4 artillery. I found it on my first save file, but I don't think we found it on this one. What was this place again? Oh yeah, that one where I couldn't get up on the roof. That's the big tower we need all the coins to get into. Oh. Thing's glowing red. Apparently there's coins nearby? I wish it would cycle to daytime so we can actually see where we're going better. Yeah, a map would help quite a bit here. Just for the sake of navigating, like just for the sake of figuring out how the areas are all laid out relative to each other. Okay, so we're back to the start. I guess we can turn in our fish while we're here. Big money! $620. We're doing good. We'll be at 630. I think 670 something was the number we need. I kind of went along the outskirts of the map. Sort of went in like counterclockwise order, so I think the thing I'm looking for might be in the middle. In kind of the unexplored middle of the map. Am I misremembering? I'm sure there was a little encampment of artillery enemies with a fish in the middle. Maybe we got it already? Or maybe there's just a fish in an area that we've cleared already. We could try that place with the crazy artillery guy at the top. Or did we have our fish radar when we cleared that out? Oh, actually, let's go in here while we're here. Exactly how many coins do we need? I think it was something like 672. Oh, God. 696. Okay, so close to 700. We are, yeah, 76 coins short. Really 66, since we'll get 10 once we get the last fish. Oh, wait, no! Stupid worm! Okay, that was not the exit. What was this place? Oh, right, I remember this one. Oh yeah, that place also had cool music. Oh, it seems like there's more map this way. On the other side of the tower. Oh wait, that's where we just were, the place with the big swing challenge. And that's the edge of the map there. I think. Yeah, see, this is kind of the problem I had with this demo on my first save file, where eventually you get down to the last few things, and it's like, okay, where do I even begin looking? Okay, that's the big tower with the garden up top. Whoa! Man, am I crazy? I was sure there was a little nest of artillery guys. You'd think they wouldn't be hard to find. Oh, you know what? You go faster if you hit it at just the right time, just as the bar fills up. Is that something up there? Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, or is this just a plateau? Dang it. Oh, yeah, what's this? Okay, just a stray coin. Well, it goes to show that I haven't been looking around as nearly as thoroughly as I thought. Something else blinking like crazy around here, too. Oh, except it just stopped. I don't know, maybe there was a fish in here? I wish that door would have stayed open. I think we did let it down a shortcut. Whoa, here, I think. Didn't we? Yeah, it was over on this side. I don't know, it kind of looks like we cleaned this place out. Yeah, even the ball's not blinking. Whoa. Nope. Nope. Although, okay, nothing's blinking here. I think we checked this one already. Guess we can stop for a snack while we're here. I feel like there's something I'm missing with the open world navigation, because there's some areas I'm looking for, like the places we've been before. Like that area with the artillery guy at the top, and I can't even find that place. Like places we've obviously been to that I'm not able to figure out how to backtrack to. Okay, that's the big garden area. That's the big grindy tower. I cannot find this area. Then what's this place? Oh, right, that's the one with the... I don't know, just another one of those mini areas. I'm going around in circles and I can't find this one area. Hey there, Tiga. How's it going? Oh, you know what? I think it's just on the other side of the tower there. I've been kind of avoiding the tower since I know that's one place that there definitely isn't anything useful. I think we've killed this guy already, but we'll give it a shot. I'm almost positive we've killed this guy. Oh, we haven't? Alright. I wonder if there's any more of those guys out here. Oh, you know what? We can use the radar to find them. Something's blinking red over here. Okay, so it's getting colder over this way. Or is it over here? Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the place I was talking about. Fish in the middle of some artillery birds. There's probably some artillery around here, too. This is it! This is the last fish! It was literally just out in the middle of nowhere. Just out in the open. Tricky fish. Now, will the game even acknowledge that we got them all? I thought there was more artillery out here somewhere. Maybe we killed them all? Is this even the last fish, or were there 28 of them? Well, whatever. It looks like we're done here. Now we have to find our way back to the bird lady. Where does bird lady live? Also, I think I'll just double check with a guide online to make sure that 26 is the number we're going for. Oh, we were just talking about how this game kind of resembles Sly Cooper in a lot of ways. With, like, I don't know, just kind of the acrobatic controls, the way the character animates, some of the character designs. This game seems to take inspiration from the Sly Cooper series, which I've never actually played before. So I was thinking, hey, maybe I could check those games out while I'm waiting for the full version of this to be finished. Alright, 640. So we've got 56 left, I think. She's saying something different this time. Is that her way of saying, good job, you found them all? I mean, before she was just saying, hey, go get them fish and work hard at it. Seriously, not even like a good job. Or you got them all. Alright, let's just check on Steam. Double check how many fish there are. I'm pretty sure I was told that it was 26. Oh, there's one of the top-rated guides on Steam is a map of the game world. Okay, so you get a fish compass once, or the fish tracker once you get 17 fish. Then you get the coin tracker once you're at 480 coins. Oh, and apparently that was only added on version 1.03, so that none of that was even in the like initial version of this game that I played. This doesn't actually tell you how many fish there are, though. None of these actually tell you how many fish there are. Well, okay, maybe there will be something in the forums. But yeah, if we did get all the fish, there was like no acknowledgement or anything. I think the game actually doesn't consider like you to have finished the demo unless you get all, what, 7, 8? I can't even remember now. How many coins do we have? 696 coins or something. Okay, maybe we'll go to Google. Big catch tackle box. How many fish? 26. Okay, so we got all 26 fish. Now we just have 56 coins left, which I will not get on stream. I will do that as an off-stream thing. Oh, hey, there's a speed run for this game. All fish in 20 minutes. I'm actually curious. What's like the speed run time for a full 100% clear of this demo?
This run was performed live.
Shut up, nerd. The Big Catch speedrun. 10 fish? Why is 10 fish a category? Here we go, 100%. Is something supposed to happen once you get to 10 fish? Why is 10 fish like the thing that speedrunners do? Anyways, apparently you can get 10 fish in like 3.5 minutes. There we go, 100%, earn your scales, speedrun. Yeah, it looks like about 90 minutes. All fish in 26 minutes. Yeah, it looks like it takes about 90 minutes for speedrunners to 100% this demo, which is pretty impressive for a demo. Like, it took me to get all fish. It took me, what, how long on the save file? Let's exit out here. How long did it take me to get all fish? 8 hours. Man, this is like the most ridiculously long demo I think I've ever played. Yeah, 8 hours to get all fish, and we've still got 50 coins ahead of us. Well, I mean, the demo did its job. I really, really want to play this game when it comes out now. This is definitely my most anticipated title of 2026. If we're lucky, 2026, I would say. Because this game's already been in development for a long time. I think they first previewed it a couple years ago. Maybe even longer than that. When was the Big Catch first announced? Was this a Kickstarter thing? There's the Steam page, Big Catch game. There we go, Kickstarter. The Big Catch by Filet Group. I kind of hate this about Kickstarter pages. It doesn't actually tell you, like, when the project was started. At least not on, like, the top of the page. Oh, hey, the developers are Canadian. Go Canucks. You know, I can't actually find when this, when the Kickstarter project was started. Let's go to updates, maybe. The oldest update. There we go. The Big Catch funded October 3rd, 2022. So yeah, it's been about 2 years. And yeah, how much we can see how much they've gotten done in that time. This has been really, really impressive. We actually finished that about as that took about as long as I thought it would. I thought it would take us an hour and a bit, an hour and some change to track down those fish. And we got them, and that's the end of the Big Catch demo. As far as I'm concerned, for the stream here. I think we'll change it up, and yeah, we can play some Tales of Phantasia. We got all the rest of the day ahead of us. Oh yeah, the Dragon Quest III remake is out now too. I see that's been stuffed onto my Steam front page. Oh, it's got that 2.5D graphic style. I don't know if I like this. I mean, it looks nice and all, but like, if I'm gonna play like Dragon Quest III, I'm probably gonna want to play the original. I just prefer traditional, like, pixel sprite art over this new like 2.5D style. The sprite works really good. The HD sprites look really, really good for the Dragon Quest III remake. I'm looking at it right now. The battle scenes look pretty cool too. It almost looks like a PS1 game, or like Suikoden or something. The way you've got like the 3D camera in battle. Yeah, I think Dragon Quest IV was the one that I was actually interested in, sort of trying as an entry point into the series. I've heard a lot of people say that Dragon Quest IV is one of the best, and then 5 looks really interesting too. If I like 4, I'd probably play 5 right after it. What else is new on Steam today? God, $80. $80 for Dragon Quest 3. Games is too expensive these days. Nothing else really interesting right now. Alright, let's load up some Tales of Phantasia. Oh, and I guess we'll change the stream title too. Do you guys see that? You don't. There we go. Now we can see it. Okay, hopefully this works. I was originally planning to play this on Wednesday, since I figured, oh, we got a whole day of streaming ahead of us. We can do a nice long Tales of Phantasia session. Or I say it like that, but it actually took me a little while to come to that decision, and by the time I made that decision, it was like more than an hour past the time when I usually start streaming. And then when I went to load up the game, it didn't work. Because RetroArch has switched from Duck Station to Swan Station for its main PS1 core, which normally is no problem going from one to the other. Even the save data is compatible, but for some reason it wouldn't work. Swan Station wouldn't run the ROM of Tales of Phantasia that I have, so I had to go download another one online and then like convert the save data over to work with this version of the ROM, which wasn't that difficult, but it had me panicking for a minute there since I was afraid we were gonna lose our save data for Tales of Phantasia. Five and 8 as good first entries? Really? Not 4? Because I've heard the most about 4. I thought I had heard that 5 was kind of one of the lesser regarded Dragon Quest games. 8 I've played. I played a fair bit of Dragon Quest 8. I didn't finish it. I got like a third of the way through that one. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen this intro. I'll update the stream title and everything. Actually, I played 7 also. I actually rented Dragon Quest 7 a couple times back in the day. Since I was so just hard up for new RPGs. Actually, in the early years of the PS1, there weren't a ton of options for RPGs. That's why people played stuff like Suikoden and Wild Arms, even though they kind of almost look like last-gen games in some ways, apart from 3D stuff in combat. Or Beyond the Beyond. I played all those games because before Final Fantasy VII, there was very little on PS1, or at least relatively little for RPGs. I played... Not this, because this wasn't this actually never got released in English, but I played Tales of Destiny. I played Tales of Destiny in those early PS1 days also. I love that part of the intro where she flies down on the broom. I like her baggy pants. Have we met this guy yet? I think we met this guy. It's been like half a year since the last time we played this game. There she is, Miss Jaji herself. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have 4, 5, and 6 confused. Yeah, maybe 6 was the one. Yeah, maybe I have it wrong. So, which is the one where you have like kind of like different character stories that you jump between in the beginning, where you start with like the old knight, and then I think it's a princess or a monk girl or something, And you have like a few different characters, and then I think Torneko is debuts in that one too. That one's 4? Yeah, that's the one I've heard the most about. Okay, so I do have that right. Yeah, there it is. 15 hours. That's actually less than I thought we had. No, I think that's about right. Yeah, we played about 15 hours. Ragnar McRyan? That's an awesome name. I think I might make that the name of my next D&D character. I've never played a fighter before. I could be Ragnar McRyan, the fighter. What the fuck are we doing now? We're in the desert. I think we're hunting a monster of some kind. And I think the townspeople were giving us clues about where to find it. Okay, we can run. Oh yeah, we got our fire ring. Right, it's a Japanese game, so circle to talk to people. I love all the graphical details in this game. We got like the wavy heat effect, sweat coming off of everyone. Not indoors though. Indoors, I guess they got air conditioning or something. Getting deja vu. I feel like I made that exact crack about the air conditioning the last time we played this game too. Spirit lives in the cave to the east. Did we get the spirit already? The spirits, I think, belong to Clarth. Yeah, I think it was the fire spirit. Yeah, we got Sylph, Undine, Efreet, Gnome, and Maxwell. Right, Maxwell was the one in the dark cave. We had to get the 4 elements. And then that opened up the cave to get Maxwell, I think. And then I forget what happened after that, but we're hunting a monster or something. Okay, so the thing about the spirit is outdated information. Ooh, can we get those treasure chests? Looks like we're doing pretty good on healing items. We've got a bunch of money, too. Or maybe instead of in town, maybe we got the clues at, like, different locations on the map. Yeah, I think there were, like, different different rest points that we visited to get clues about where the monster was. And I think it led us around in a big circle that came back to town. Is the basilisk the thing we're looking for? Yeah, I think the basilisk is the thing we're looking for. So I guess depending on how today's stream goes, I was kind of thinking we might just play the rest of this game. Just make this our current project on stream. Get this game finished up. And then we'll be able to rank it on our year-end wrap-up. Do we have anti-stone medicine? Oh yeah, we got like 10 Phantasia bottles. We should be fine. Kind of a small town. Okay, so I guess we'll retrace our steps. Oh, that battle transition. Okay, let's see if we remember how to play this game. Oh, what's she doing? Sonderbredel. Okay, do I really want them using this much magic? Oh, nice. Oh my god, you people. Did I set them to spam all of the magic? Oh, he just kicked me in the face while the camera wasn't pointed at us. For all the running around in circles we've done in the desert, you'd think we would be over-leveled by this point. Actually, maybe we are. That guy didn't seem to do that much damage, even though it took a long time to kill him. Woof. Oh, so he's not even going to tell us about the basilisk anymore. Oh, there's another one up there. I mean, I could just use a guide. It's been a long time since we played this game. I don't think it would necessarily be cheating to just use a guide to get ourselves back up to speed about what it was we were doing. Oh, nice. Yeah, this guy's just gonna waste all of his TP on these chump-ass fights. We're looking for 5 sprites? Have we even found one? Oh, hey, level up for Archie. Was the Gnome Cave the last one we did? I thought that the Fire Cave was the last one we did. Like, we have Sylph, Undyne, Efreet, Gnome, and Maxwell. I thought Maxwell was the last one we did. There's a castle in the middle of the map? Oh, is it that thing over there? Have we been in there? I don't even know how to get in there. Have I made fruit juice? Yeah, I think that was the last big thing, was we cleared out that cave. Yeah, there is a tower in the middle there. Have we been there? North? Oh, there's a bridge over there. Maybe that's something. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh, it's a bunch of these guys. The meowing squirrels. Bush babies. Well, I don't think the bush babies are going to help us catch the basilisk. Unless we, like, use them as bait. Oh, we can actually... I didn't realize there was a bridge that led to the desert. We've always taken the boat over there. Oh. Okay, so I guess we're farming basilisk scales, if we can find some basilisks. You guys are not basilisks. Good girl. Yatta! Also, yeah, we got the skit system, so we can just have our party members tell us what we're supposed to be doing at any given time. I mean, the basilisks have got to be here, right? There's nowhere else to go. Sidewinder. I like that face the snakes make when you kill him. Oh, we're getting orange gel drops off these guys. It's a scorpion. Did we just keep wandering around until we randomly encounter a basilisk? Oh, nice. That's a cool shield Kless is rocking there, too. I love how your equipment shows up on your character in combat. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Kless is cooked. That's his cooked face. And Arch's hair is all flat. What I'm actually trying to do is bring up, like, the full map. If that's even possible. Oh, we got a stuffed Kless. When did we get that? That looks hideous. Ooh, we got a naughty magazine, too. Flimsy and unsuitable. Oh, it's a grimoire. Did we craft that, or did we find it somewhere? I'm trying to think, was there like a map item that you use from the inventory? I thought there might be. Oh, there we go, world map. Oh, well, that's not very useful. Can we fast travel? Oh, that's... What is this? Oh, these are the shops. Okay, these are the names of the shops available in each place. And apparently we've never been to Midgard Castletown. Also, have we been to that tower in the center? Can we even get in there? I think we might need some kind of flying machine. Hey, there he is! Hey, I didn't get petrified. Oh, sick! Holy shit, she actually did something useful. Oh yeah, there's a guard button, isn't there? Is it square? Gonna have to relearn how to play this game. Oh shit, his bite goes through my guard. Now, how many of these guys do we have to kill? Because they said we wanted to harvest a bunch of his scales. Now we got a bunch of TP back for that. Hey, they cast antidote on me. Why am I still poisoned? Must have got poisoned again. Oh yeah, we haven't been using arts in combat either. I guess we can try that in the next one. Still trying to ease back into this game, figure out the controls again. 5 hit points. 5 scales? Okay, so that's 1. Oh, was it just X for arts? Just X plus the D-pad? I think it might have been. Oh, we got so many magic lenses. I should use them on the enemies we're finding. Oh, we get so much TP back. Yeah, so it's just X for arts. So you go up, down, sideways, or neutral. Oh, we've mastered all this shit. Okay, so I guess we want to work on Whole Tenku. Oh, and Shishi Senko. I don't know Shishi Senko. Do we learn arts just by leveling up? Or do we have to buy, like, manuals or something? Clarth gets new arts by advancing the story. He gets those summons. I think that Mint and Arch get them just by leveling up. I don't know about Kless, though. Actually, Arch, I think, learns them from spellbooks that you buy or find? I'm actually not sure. I actually have no idea how this game works in any way. Basilisk! Oh, that healed him. Yeah, let's not do that anymore. Okay, stop doing that. Oh shit, he does not like thunder. Alright, thunder all day, every day. Ow. That was the first time we've seen this. Holy shit. Oh, that only did like 100 damage. Right, we had the boss fight against the old man, and it was really hard. Alright, that's 2 scales. Will they tell me when I have enough scales? Also, who the fuck is Edward, and why do we need his help? And where do we find him? Whatever, we'll find out all of that once we get, I don't know, we'll say 3 more Basilisk scales. Bah. Man, we got enemies of all strength levels here in the desert. We got enemies that are worth like 50 XP, 200 XP, 600 XP. You know what? I think we've had more luck with the Basilisk when I'm rubbed right up against the mountain. But not that time. Oh, we got them both. Bonk. Yachaimashita is Japanese for we kicked their butts. Oh, let's heal Kless. Wait, you're not the healer? Oh, actually, everyone's been taking damage. Oh, first aid is dirt cheap. And for old time's sake. That's my favorite voice clip in video game history. Chaji! Chaji! Oh boy. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, damn. Skadoosh. Oh, someone got poisoned. Looks like it's Mint. Actually, we might as well save, just in case we somehow game over. Like everyone gets petrified by the Basilisk or something. Oh, Arch is underleveled. Can we do anything about that? Can we get in random encounters if we just spin in place here? We are not finding these basilisks. What the hell is Arch doing right now? Oh, she's skidding to a stop, I see. Oh, he's not dead. This game might have the best battle system in RPG history. It's so simple and fun. Certainly the best, or not certainly, probably the best battle system in the history of the Tales series. I much prefer the, 2D Tales games to the full 3D ones. The 3D ones are too complicated, I think. There he is. Wrong button. Oh no! Oh no! Stop doing it! Okay, that is not a good one to use against him. I mean, it is if you can land it, but... Oh, we're out of TP, too. That move is super expensive. Okay, spam Undine, please. Oh, it's so cheap, too. And I'm sleeping. Clutch! Okay, we need first aid and Chaji. And that's what, 3 scales now? I think that's 3. That might have been excessive. Oh well. Oh, also... We can set it up so that we, like, press a button to have one of our allies use an art, right? I forget how we do that. Or maybe we can only do it in battle. It might be in battle that you set up, like the button shortcuts for your spells. Okay, another basilisk. I want Undine on tap. Oh, there we go. L2, Clarth Undine. There we go. And Arch with the Ice Tornado. I think we have that set up because the last dungeon we were doing was the Ice Cave. Or the Ice Cave, the Fire Cave. Stop casting that bullshit. Okay, fine, cast that bullshit. Maxwell's pretty good too. Please use the spells that I tell you to. Thank you. Okay, one more of those guys, then we'll go wherever. I still don't know where we need to go. Level up for class. Ooh, big TP gains there. Man, it's been a... Has it been a while since we played a JRPG? I think it has been. I think it's actually been a while since we played a JRPG. It's just so, I don't know, chill and relaxing. It's like one of my favorite types of games to stream, I think. There's just like no pressure, they're completely brainless. When I say pressure, it's like, you know the games where I get like pissed off and like anxious because I'm failing to progress? It's like Yakuza last Friday, where I get stuck on stuff. That never happens in JRPGs. I mean, it does. Like, we get lost and like wander sometimes. But like, it's fine because we're just here chilling and hanging out. Was there anything else we wanted to do? I was gonna do something, but I forgot what it was. Oh, right, I was gonna get up and get a drink. That was the lead-in to me saying, let's get comfortable, because we're gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna go get a drink. Oh, I get the stats on the bottom of the screen there, too. Max hits 16, probably because most enemies die by the time you hit them 16 times. And bosses are, like, impossible to keep a combo going, because they just interrupt you with magic. 337 encounters. You know, I thought it would have been a lot higher than that for 15 and a half hours. For anyone just joining us, we're not grinding. We have to get basilisk scales for our current story quest. But the basilisks don't want to frickin' show up. Shuto Senritsu! That did 1,000 damage! Desert enemies resist fire, you doofus. This is a cool spell, though. Oh, we almost got that 16-hit combo. I'm gonna tell him to stop F-reating while we're in the desert. Actually, for that matter, does Arch have any fire spells? Fire... Okay, looks good. Oh yeah, speaking of JRPGs, a big update just released for Sea of Stars. And I was kind of tempted to try that game out again. Like, I don't even know what the update really added. Like, it didn't add content, as far as I know. I think it was, like, some QOL stuff. And also, apparently, a big rebalancing of the combat system. A lot of people complained about how the lock system was a bit, like, paint by numbers. It's just like, oh, you can cancel the enemy's attack with a moon blunt attack, so that's what you use. So apparently they've now added a system where you don't actually know what the locks are for some enemy attacks. They're like mystery locks. Which doesn't sound that interesting to me, because it's like... I don't know, I never bought that complaint about the battle system in Sea of Stars being paint by numbers, since there's... even if you know what elements you have to use to cancel the enemy's attacks, there's still some strategy as far as, like you can't necessarily cancel everything, so you have to pick and choose which ones you'll cancel. Also, there's sometimes it's better to just let the enemy attack go through, so you can focus damage on one enemy to get them killed permanently. I don't know, I thought it was a good system. I didn't have a problem with the lock attack canceling system, but apparently a lot of people complained, so they changed it, and now there are mystery locks where you don't know what element you have to use to cancel the enemy. Oh, yeah. Yes! Okay, so we want to be pretty far back from him. There we go. Sweet. Okay, and that's 5. So I guess we'll take these to wherever we're supposed to take them? I don't even know. Nobody in the party is even going to tell us, like, hey, we got enough scales. Let's go see what's-his-name in whatever kingdom. Yep, we've been doing lots of that. Oh, he's practicing his incantations like Megumin or something. I love their faces when they're just getting fried in the desert heat. Yeah, Atsui is Japanese for, do penguins fly? I like these. Okay, we saw this one already. So we're trying to attract Edward. Where the fuck is Edward? Who is Edward? I feel like someone in town was talking about basilisk scales. So I guess I can try asking around town first. The music in this game is so good too. Oh yeah, so back to Sea of Stars. Yeah, I don't know. We might do another Sea of Stars playthrough. I liked the game enough that I would play it again. It had some issues. Like, I might skip some of the story scenes on a second. Or I don't know. I'd probably watch them. I'd probably, yeah, experience the whole story of Sea of Stars. Oh yeah, that's right. There was one content update in the new Sea of Stars patch, because another big criticism that people had was the way too long and drawn out intro scene, where it goes over like all of the training that the Eclipse Warriors went through. Your two main characters as kids and stuff, and not much happens. Apparently there's like a whole new section of the game at the beginning where you like go through a dungeon as the kids, and it introduces the battle system and everything, which sounds pretty cool. Also, there was this pointless framing device where it's like you start out the game in a dungeon and you do a few battles, and then you immediately do a big, extremely long flashback with no action and just a whole ton of story scenes strung together. Apparently they've eliminated the whole flashback thing, and the game just starts with the main characters as kids going through Eclipse training or whatever. Which is an impressive amount of effort, since there are since there's actually like battles in a dungeon now for the like child versions of the main characters, they had to add like a whole new set of sprite animations for combat with the kids. Wait, no, I know all of this. Don't tell me any of it. I know the whole story. Oh, that's right. Lunch is a thing in this game, too. What kind of lunch can we make? Cooking. Small amount of HP, poison, small amount, poison. I don't think cooking is that interesting in this game. You just get a bit of healing. Most modern RPGs with cooking systems give you, like, some kind of buff. Some kind of, like, time duration, or, like, time-limited buff. Ooh, TP recovery, that could be good. Fruit juice, apple, strawberry, banana. I guess that's reasonable that a store called Sirloin doesn't carry strawberries and bananas. What about the item shop? I think it's just items at the item shop. Ah, we're not even close to that much money. Reduces casting time. That sounds really good. I think we were good for accessories right now. Ah, no strawberries or bananas here either. I really wish the skit would tell you where we're supposed to go. Maybe I need to start taking notes for this game. Although I guess that'll be less necessary now, since we're going to be playing this pretty much every stream. Actually, the other big complaint that people had about Sea of Stars was that there were too few different spells for your characters. Like each character has something like I think 4 different spells, and people thought that was too few, and it made the battles monotonous. Which again is a criticism I totally disagreed with, because unlike most JRPGs, almost all of the spells in Sea of Stars are actually useful. It's like, sure, something like Chrono Trigger, you have, like what, probably something like 16 spells on each character, but you'll typically only use like 1 or 2 in combat. You have whatever one is the best one, and that's the one you're gonna spam. Like, sure, Chrono's got like 16 different moves he can use in Chrono Trigger, but ultimately, you're going to be spamming Luminaire every single round on the final boss. Whereas the way the combat system worked in Sea of Stars, you had like good reasons to use all your different skills. Again, due to the lock system, like using different elements was really important. And like damage types, and sometimes you needed like AoE, or to like manipulate the enemy positions to get them grouped closer together. Oh shit. So yeah, I don't know. I never felt like move variety was ever a problem. Oh fuck. Mint, can you get on that? Oh, Nurse heals everyone. Oh, vengeance. Also, the other thing with Sea of Stars is you can actually use your entire party in combat. Like, you don't have people on the bench. Like, you do, but you can swap them in the middle of combat. So, like, even though each character only has 4 spells, you have access to all of your party members' spells in every combat. And then with, like, the special meter, you have access to all your different team attacks, too. I don't know. I don't get, like, Reddit's hate boner for Sea of Stars. I think most of the complaints about that game are bullshit. There are valid complaints about the game, like, the story and the writing had issues, but, yeah, I don't know. I disagreed with most of the criticisms of that game. I liked Sea of Stars a lot. And so I might play it again, now that we got that new patch for it. 2 for 1. I might just use a guide to figure out where we're supposed to go. Or unless the fact that he's still talking about basilisk scales means we don't have enough basilisk scales, I'm just gonna use a guide. Normally I wouldn't do this, but the only reason we have to do this is because I haven't played this game in like 7 months. Now, I don't know how different the PlayStation version is from the SNES version. Do I need to find a PlayStation-specific guide? Because most of the walkthroughs are for the SNES version. In fact, almost all of them are. The SNES or... Oh yeah, GBA. This game was on the GBA. Oh, interesting. So according to, like, the table of contents of this guide, we're, like, halfway through the game. which surprises me. Okay, Olive Village and hunting basilisks. Oh, Edward's out in the desert somewhere. Okay, Edward's in the desert. Okay, here I thought he might be, like, at some castle somewhere, and we had to bring the scales to him. Collect 5 scales and return to the inn. Okay. I'm glad we looked this up, because I would probably not have tried that. Okay, that's very specific. So, okay, so you have to rest at the inn. So we gotta walk all the way back to town. Well, maybe we'll just run from all the fights here. Anyways, that's enough about Sea of Stars. Well, I guess before I replay Sea of Stars, there was another game that a lot of people recommended as an alternative that's supposedly a lot better in some ways. Chained Echoes. Yeah, a lot of people recommended Chained Echoes to me while I was playing Sea of Stars. So maybe we'll try that before we replay Sea of Stars. So which one of these buildings is the inn? Oh, we got it first try. Five or perhaps 6? Fuck you! I have like 7, don't I? Oh, or do the basilisks not drop their scales after every fight? I've been counting basilisk fights. I have not been paying attention to whether they actually dropped the scales after every fight. I just assumed that they'd always drop the scales, because that'd be fucking stupid if they didn't. Do I have to go fight more basilisks to get more scales? Oh, fuck. Oh, cures paralysis, revives, and fully restores HP. That's actually super good. You know, I might want to farm more than 5 of those. That's a really good effect. Revival, status recovery, and full HP restore. Chained Echoes has flying mobile mechas. That sounds rad. So is it kind of more of like a steampunky type game? Honestly, I'm a big fan of kind of unique settings, like unique JRPG settings, instead of like the usual kind of anime fantasy stuff. I think that's part of the reason why Valkyria Chronicles was such a big hit, because it's not like your typical like fantasy anime SRPG. It's an anime World War II SRPG. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, people particularly praised the battle system of Chained Echoes. I haven't really looked into it in much detail. I know very little. Perhaps even nothing. I might even say I know nothing about Chained Echoes, Other than that, people say it's really good. I'm afraid I might end up having a bit of a bias against it. A bit of a grudge, because most of the people that I saw praising Chained Echoes were the same people making these bullshit complaints about Sea of Stars. So it's like, oh, so you guys think this is so much better than Sea of Stars, huh? Let's see about that. I don't think that would actually be a problem. I think I can keep a fairly open mind, free from bias when it comes to that kind of thing, but it will piss me off if Chained Echoes sucks. If it actually sucks, that would piss me off. There's the Basilisk. Oh, he's gonna get knocked back. I'm not gonna get my stabs in. Oh, nope, there they are. Actually, I got kind of annoyed. Not exactly annoyed, but I didn't like triangle strategy as much as I had hoped that I would. I kind of still need to go back and give that game another shot, but the story scenes in triangle strategy are really, really overlong, I think. We played that game for like 3 hours and did... Actually, I think more than that. I think like 4 hours, and we did like 3 battles. Which is not bad for some SRPGs, but the battles aren't actually that long in triangle strategy as far as we've played. I feel like we've done like 1 hour of battles and like 3 hours of story scenes in triangle strategy. Oh yeah, did we get the scale? We got the scale. This might be the most boring part of this entire game. No wonder I stopped playing this game for 7 months after this. Actually, I think that has nothing to do with it. I think every time we've played this game before now, it's been for a Viewer's Choice nomination. Only now have I decided of my own volition to go ahead and finish this game. Just like we did with Sayuki Journey West. Speaking of PS1 JRPGs that really, really pissed me off. Man, I've given up on 2 games this year, at least. Yeah, I gave up on Yakuza 0 when I couldn't beat the Media King fight, and I gave up on the final boss of Sayuki. I did some research on that boss fight online. It turns out that the right approach for that one was the way I did it the first time. It's kind of like the fight with Zofar in Lunar Eternal Blue, the Sega CD version. It's a waste of time to attack the hands. The head has about as many hit points as the hands. So we probably came really close to beating him, like that second try. That second try where we were able to get a bunch of damage on the head, we were probably really close to beating Sayuki. It's still a shitty fight, though. I fucking hate the final boss of Sayuki Journey West. It's such an RNG crap fest. Oops. That was close. Yeah, I probably should lower the difficulty, and you know what? I think I won't play other Yakuza games on hard difficulty either. It really feels to me like the kind of game where just they put no thought at all into the balancing on hard. That's a game that's just meant to be just button mashed through on normal difficulty. and I don't think they put much thought into the combat beyond that. Hey, we got the scale. They said 5 or 6. I guess we'll go for 6. Okay, I thought they might say something different now that we have 5. We'll go for 6. It's funny, I've seen some discussion online about Yakuza 0 since I rage quit that game on Friday, and apparently one of the biggest criticisms of Yakuza 0 is that it's like way too easy. Like just brainlessly easy. Which was the total opposite of my experience. But you know, most people play every video game on normal mode. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just uniquely terrible at Yakuza 0. Maybe even hard mode's not that hard. But yeah, I found Yakuza 0 to be just impossibly, frustratingly difficult on hard mode. And honestly, I remember Yakuza 1 being the same way on normal mode, even. Oh, nice combo here. Oh, I think we're gonna jump right over him. Oh! Got him with the lightning. Alright, now we got 6 scales. See, it seems like they drop it. Or maybe the drop rate is like 70-80% or something. Because, yeah, we fought like 9 of these guys and we got 6 scales. And then I have no idea what's going on in the story right now. I don't know who this Edward guy is, or why we need to find him, or why he wants basilisk scales. Oh yeah, is Edward a party member? Do we have a full party in this game yet? Are there other party members? I can't remember. I feel like what's his name? The archer guy. Was it Chester? I feel like he rejoins you later in the story. Yeah, I don't know if this is one of those RPGs that just has a fixed party, or if we'll get like some people on the bench eventually. Oh my god, it's Edward! Mr. Morrison? I have no idea what's going on. What? I have no idea what's going on here. Oh, that's right, we did that thing where we snuck into the castle for some reason. I think there was like a ghost that was gonna kill a prince or something. I wish they'd actually recap the story during these scenes so I could be reminded of what's going on. Okay, so we need more rings to get more spirits? Or are we gonna go find some elves and dwarves? Gather companions. Nah, we're busy. We gotta find some elves. Well, I guess I kind of know what's going on now. Like, apparently we were on a hunt for these elementals. We need to acquire the elementals so that we can learn magic or something. To fight Daus? Yeah, he's revived and all that. And we need the pact rings to get the elements, but apparently one of our rings broke, so we need to repair it. So we gotta find the elves. Or first we had to find this guy, and then he told us to find the elves. So we're still after the elementals. This, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, it says in right there. There's a sign right there. I never noticed that. Oh, right. Uh, is this a time travel story? Did we travel back in time? I can't remember, actually. Oh, no, okay. It's a relative of his, I guess. Right, that was Star Ocean. That's right. That was Star Ocean 1 that had the time travel plot line. Oh, or maybe this is a time travel thing. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Apparently, when did that happen? When did the time travel happen? I don't remember this at all. Okay, cool. Now we're actually getting some recap. Okay, yeah, I think we time traveled fairly early in the game. So, okay, Arch and that's kind of funny how they were sort of ripping off the story of Star Ocean since this game, or was that Star Ocean ripped off this game? I can't remember which is which. I think it was like, yeah, like Star Ocean was in development at Enix, and then some people from that team broke off to make the Tales games and ripped off a bunch of ideas from Star Ocean. Or maybe it was the other way around. I can't remember. What? Oh, Game Stream TV, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I think we had to travel back in time to stop Douse or something. I don't know. This was like more than a year ago that all of this would have happened in the story. Okay, I'm glad they showed us this. I'm glad they showed us this. That's right. That's when Chester got seemingly killed too. I think that was Chester on the ground there. I do remember that scene now. I'm glad that they showed us that. Oh, you know what? This was one of the guys who defeated Daos in the intro, wasn't it? That's right, because the game starts with, like a battle scene against Daos. Deos? I don't know. I don't think they've actually pronounced his name in the voice acting yet. I guess only the battle has voices. Yeah, there's only battle voices in this game, not full voice acting. Okay, so we got sent back in time so that Daos doesn't kill us. And then while we're here, I think we're trying to find, like, the secrets of magic so that we can go back to the present and not be killed by him. And kill him instead. Alright, let's go back to Alvanista, wherever that is. Oh, we got the triumphant music going on past the end of the story scene. That's a neat trick. I like it when games do that. Oh, will it continue on the world map? No. Where it's like you got a big dramatic story scene that ends with the triumphant music, and then the music like keeps playing even after the scene. Chrono Trigger does that a few times. And it's really effective every time they do it. Like when you first go to the future in Chrono Trigger, and you activate the computer and find out about the Day of Lavos and everything, and then resolve to travel through time to... Oh, hey. Some nice positioning there. Then it plays like the triumphant main theme music after the scene, and the music keeps on playing through the rest of the dungeon. I love that. Maybe we can get ourselves some extra basilisk scales on the way out. Oh yeah, what's the name of the town again? Alvanista? Let's check the map. Keep pressing X to try to confirm. Oh wow, that's really far away. We got here by boat, didn't we? That's right, there's a dock around here, isn't there? Yeah, I think there's a boat that'll take us straight back to Alvanista. The question is, will they show it on the map for us? That's not it down there, is it? No. I think it was north. Like northwest here. Ooh, there it is. Actually, I'm trying to think, how many JRPGs do I have on, like, the next list of games that we're gonna work through next year? I don't think there are any on the second chance list. There's kind of two projects I want to work on for, like, or I guess two lists of games that I want to work through for the stream. One is the bucket list. I've got a new video game bucket list full of a bunch of games that I just want to play more than any others. A lot of games I've been meaning to play for years. Oh, this So tired of these stories. I'm sure I have several JRPGs on that list, and then the other one is the Second Chance games list, where I want to try replaying some games that I didn't like or that I abandoned when I played them on stream before. Games I expected to like and ended up disliking and giving up on. I want to go back and give some of those games a second chance. There we go, straight to Alvinista. Stuff like Sekiro. That's probably the biggest one. Nier Automata as well. I think I might have put Eiyuden Chronicle on that list. But other than Eiyuden Chronicle, I don't know if I have any JRPGs on the Second Chance games list. Okay, I need to stop talking to people. That's just, yeah, some Jasu life advice in general. Stop talking to people. Okay, where the fuck is Alvinista? What? Oh, there's a bridge. Okay, it doesn't show it on the map, but yeah, there's a bridge to that island. I remember it. Okay, so we're going northwest. And actually, the map in this game is quite small. It doesn't take long to walk to one end of the continent to the other. I try not to put too many JRPGs on my list of games to stream. I like to keep a variety. Oh, yeah, there's like a little heart in the dirt there. That's cute. But I particularly don't like putting on too many JRPGs because I feel like those games in particular can get a bit monotonous if you play too many of them in a row. Oh, there's 2 moons in the sky there. That's cool. Have I never noticed that before? They're really, really close to each other, too. Like twin moons. Okay, we found Alvinista. Keep cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, we gotta cook to improve our cooking skill. Although, I don't know if there's much that we really want to cook. I guess Tenderloin's our best HP recovery? Nobody's mastered Tenderloin. I think someone was good at sandwiches. Mint is good at sandwiches. Moderate HP and paralysis. I feel like, what's this guy's name? Clarth is a Tenderloin kind of guy. 0 bonus. And then what's the recipe for that? Beef, bread, and cheese. I don't know, I feel like you have to cook a lot to improve your cooking ranks. Like, I'm sure we had Mint make a lot of sandwiches, and she's still only a 1-star sandwich maker. This is foreshadowing right here. I'm so pumped up to meet the Sky people. Also, are these 4 different symbols on the ground here, or the same symbol from different angles? These are 4 different symbols. This one kind of looks like a fishbone. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what they represent. Actually, before we do this, I'm gonna take a break. We'll take a quick jazz break here before we move on to the next part of the story. And while we're doing that, I am going to just quickly check my game list to see what JRPGs we got in our future. Oh, I don't have the spreadsheet open. I usually open it up before the stream. Okay, what do we got upcoming? So on the second chance games list... Oh yeah, Trails in the Sky FC. That's the big JRPG for the second chance games. Yeah, we got Trails in the Sky FC. Oh yeah, we got Tier Ring Saga as well. If you want to expand the definition of SRPG. Oh, that's right, we got Earthbound as well. Okay, I guess we do have a few JRPGs on the list here. Final Fantasy XII? Okay, I put a lot more JRPGs on here than I thought. Triangle Strategy, Eiyuden Chronicle. Okay, maybe that's too many. Dragon Quest IV? Okay, I lied. Like half of the second chance game list is JRPGs of one variety or another. And I think we got several on the bucket list. Yeah, Suikoden 5, Ni no Kuni 2, Dark Cloud kind of, but that's more of an action RPG. Treasure of the Rudras, Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah, again, it's about half of both of the lists are JRPGs, actually. So we'll have that to look forward to next year. Anyways, enjoy the jazz. I'll be back in a minute. Just gonna take a bathroom break. Alright, let's get back to it. What are we listening to right now? Oh, I know this one. I know this one. La, 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 la. This is actually one of my favorite songs from Chrono Cross. Or like the song this one's based on is one of my favorite ones from Chrono Cross. Alright, back to the tales. I think it's kind of coming back to me now. I think the guy we need to talk to is in the basement of the castle. There's like the mage area or something. Yeah, I'm looking for the place where the mages hang out. At least I think that's what we're doing. Look at this guy's spiky hair. He looks like he could be a JRPG protagonist. Or a Dragon Ball protagonist. Oh yes, please. Please lecture me about books. Hey, Koros. How's it going? Oh, this is actually a gameplay tutorial. Right, there's like books that Clarth equips, books that Mint learns... Or not Mint, Arch learns spells from. And I don't know the third one. Porno magazines, I guess. Okay, so class does learn new arts from books. Okay, that was good information. Thank you, Miss Intellectual. What are we doing here? Maybe I got this confused with some other place. I thought there were a bunch of mages in the basement. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Got party, help me out. Oh, we can only do skits on the overworld map. Actually, you know what? This is dumb. But I'm actually going to go out on the overworld to watch some skits. Just because I know we're going to miss out on them. Once you advance the story, then the skits move on to the next set of available ones. Like, if you want to watch all the skits, you have to, like, watch a bunch of them in between each story beat. It is in the basement? Okay. We'll try that again. Maybe there's another basement somewhere. It's going well. We got all the fish in the Big Catch demo, which essentially completes the demo as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, now we're going back to Tales of Phantasia, which is kind of the next game we're working on here. You know, I like how it actually like goes through his walk animation step by step. Most RPG characters like reset to their idle pose if you stop moving. He just freezes mid-step. Action pose. That's the wrong button. Pact rings that involve elves and dwarves. Okay, so we're looking for Lungrom-sama. Oh yeah, so her right there, that's right. We do get the yeah, voice acting for the skits, I guess. So we got voices during skits and during battle, but that's it. Anyways, the voice of Mint is the same girl who sings the intro song for Dragon Force. I learned that fact when I was trying to look up the girl who sings that song, because I really, really liked the intro song from Dragon Force. I looked at her credits, and now, yeah, it was Junko Iwao, who I mostly know from Key the Metal Idol. She did a lot of great songs for that anime too. And also, I didn't know this, but she does the voice of Mint in this game too. Although I don't think she does any singing for this game. What was I gonna do? I was gonna watch more skits. Okay, so we just got the 2 new ones. It's funny because not only does she sing one of my favorite intro songs from any video game ever, she also has one of my favorite voice clips from any video game ever in this game, which is this one. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this one. Hear her lovely voice here? I can't cast it right now because everyone's on full TP. Really? Well, whatever. Whenever you cast Charge, she says, Chargy! And it's the most adorable thing. I love it. And Charge only recovers like 10 TP, so you usually have to cast it like 10 times in a row to get all of your TP back. So whenever we're out of TP, we get to hear the glorious sound of Chargy, 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 like 12 times in a row. Basement? Really? Because there's nothing in the basement here but a jail. Unless there's another door off to the side here. Huh? Oh, nope, not that way. I'll just go everywhere. I'll just go everywhere. Like, right is the basement, but there's nothing here but the jails. I'll just go everywhere. Maybe the king will tell us what to do. That's like the thing to do whenever you're stuck in a JRPG, right? Just go see the king. Well, okay, that was a very useless king. It's kind of neat looking back on these old games, just how much kind of unnecessary work they put into making these like big castles with all the rooms and everything. A lot of games nowadays aren't like that. They're like more streamlined, where it's like, oh, you'll like go up to the door and be like, oh, there's no reason to go in here, or you just can't interact with doors at all. What game was it we played where it was the Mana game, Visions of Mana, where you just can't go indoors at all. Like, all of the shops are outdoors, and like there's houses all over the place in town, but you can't go inside any of them. And you know, like, it's pointless. What's the point of having houses you can go inside in a JRPG? The only reason you'd go inside houses is to just get whatever treasure you can find on the shelves. And Trials of Mana just puts all that treasure outside. But I feel like you do lose something in, like, I don't know, immersion? Is that the right? I don't know. You lose something in that more modern approach. It's just, like, strange to me playing these old games. It's like, wow, you can just go anywhere. There's just like all these empty rooms all over the place that are like full of like furnishing and beds and like stuff that sprite artists had to draw by hand, that most players have no reason to ever go into those rooms or see any of that stuff. I mean, you know, a lot of it's like, you know, just copy pasted, like, you know, tile sets and whatever. But still, some map maker had to like place all of this stuff. This is just the way games were back in the day. And like I never thought at the time, it's like, oh, someday game design will evolve in a direction that streamlines this stuff out of video games. So we'll never see stuff like this in the future. But no, here we are. Well, the Kingdom Hearts games in general don't really do towns, do they? Actually, there was the one town I remember in Kingdom Hearts 1. Was it Traverse Town? That place was cool, actually, and had really good music. But other than that, each area, at least as I remember Kingdom Hearts, was more of like almost like a theme park full of monsters. It's like more like dungeons that are like wallpapered to look like the movie that they're based on. And where you usually don't even fight monsters that have anything to do with the Disney movies they're based on. You just fight like these weird random Heartless or whatever. Some of the designs were cool. Like I remember there being like some kind of like Wonderland-ish enemies in like the Alice in Wonderland world in Kingdom Hearts 1. You would fight like, I don't know, Teapot Heartless, I think that was a thing. Oh, Xenoblade is the best. Yeah, you're right. Squaresoft Golden. You're absolutely right about that. I think Xenoblade is one of the best games for, yeah, world design and just going around looking at cool stuff. Just all the details everywhere, the beautiful landscapes. Although, can you go inside buildings in that game? I don't think you can actually go inside every single house in Xenoblade. Maybe you can, and I just don't remember. I feel like there were only a few houses you could actually go inside in those games, and it was mostly like outdoor markets where you would do your shopping and such. So I feel like the streamlining of like the JRPG town and like world had already begun by the time we got to Xenoblade. I mean, hell, it happened already by the time we got to Final Fantasy... Or I don't know if that's fair to say it happened by the time of Final Fantasy X, because Final Fantasy X, as linear as that game was, did have towns and, like, buildings you could go inside. And all these little, like, environmental details packed into the house interiors. It's just more like in general about how, like, old JRPGs have all these sort of unnecessary buildings and rooms that you can go inside. Just for the sake of, like, having a, I guess, more immersive world or something. I mean, okay, that door's locked. I think that was a warehouse. I think there was a story event there. But yeah, we can just wander into these random people's house and talk to her kids. Housewife is singing a song about how good a cook she is, while Citizen helps her out. Like, and I just kind of took for granted that this was the way RPGs were back in the day. But when you think about it from like a design and efficiency perspective, this is so much wasted space. There's no reason to go inside most of these buildings as far as completing the game, and a lot of players won't bother. And so that's probably the reasoning why a lot of this stuff has been stripped out of modern RPGs. Like, Visions of Mana was the example I gave of a modern game where you can't even go inside the houses. All of the doors in Visions of Mana are completely non-interactive. You can see the houses there, and like people are, you know, wandering around the towns, and they feel lively, but you can't go inside the buildings. They're just there for decoration. Yeah, I felt like immersion is an overused word when talking about game design and such, but I really can't think of a better word for it. Enterable buildings enhances immersion. Also, these rooms are just packed with full of cool details, too. Swords on the wall. I love this kind of stuff. The pixel art. There's been a debate over the years among gamers when it comes to like graphics versus gameplay a lot of people, come across like a lot of these like gameplay snobs. Actually, I remember having discussions like this on RPG forums back in the day. People saying like, oh, the graphics of a game aren't important. It's the gameplay that really matters. And I was on that side of the debate back in the day. I was like a gameplay first kind of guy. And I feel like I was wrong during all those years. Like, I've only started to realize as I got older, like, just how much of a draw, like, this sprite art and, like, these animated torches and the vibrant colors and all the little details around the houses, like, really, really matter in these old games. I would actually consider myself more of a graphics appreciator nowadays than I was when I was younger. I mean, art style is graphics. I mean, I don't know. I guess maybe it's better to be more precise with your terminology. Like, yeah, well, I guess that's fair. When most people say graphics, they mean like graphics technology. Like the method that was used to create a game's graphics and like how complex the tools were that the developers used to make their game graphics. I think of graphics as just being the way the game looks. Like when I say graphics, I just mean like the art style, the visual design, the details in the environment, just the way the game looks. What game discussers nowadays, I guess, would call visual aesthetics. I don't know. To me, that's just graphics. I think that's always what people meant by graphics back in the day, even. Recommendation on a good laptop brand? I'm afraid not. I don't actually own a laptop right now. I mean, I do, but it's broken. Actually, I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check what kind of broken laptop I have. I think it's an LG. I'll have to check. Yeah, here it is. It's Toshiba. Yeah, I got a Toshiba laptop. So if I had it, yeah, as far as recommendations for good laptops, don't buy one of these. I don't know if that means you should like avoid the Toshiba brand in general. Hey, look, that's you guys. That's my computer screens. Don't buy this piece of shit. Even before it broke. Even before it broke. This was like the worst laptop I've ever had in my life. Like the keyboard sucks, and like the keys wouldn't register a lot of the time, and a lot of the keys died on me over the years before too long. Eventually, like the display started giving out, and I'd get these like weird lines on the thing show up. And now half the keyboard just is completely non-functional. When I say this is broken, like it still turns on. There's some like vertical lines, like dotted black lines on the screen, mucking up the display, and like half the keyboard just doesn't work. I have to like mash down on the keys like this, like to get it to register a single key press. So yeah, the keyboard's basically non-functional. I guess I could get a USB keyboard, but then like you lose the portability factor, which is the whole point of having a laptop. Plus, I don't travel anymore, so I don't really have use for a laptop. I should probably just throw this thing in the garbage, or like recycling, or whatever you do with shitty laptops. Like I can't sell it. Not in good conscience, at least. I should probably just get rid of this thing. Except I probably have some data on here that I should take off of it. Because I used to use this for work. Not that I do the same work that I used to. I think like my resume and stuff is on here. So I'd have to get all that off of it. Anyways, I'm going to put this away. But it was funny because I can't remember the brand, but I had a really cheap laptop in university. Like really, really cheap. I bought it for just a couple $100, which I pretty much used it as a glorified typewriter. It was for writing essays. I did my programming stuff on like the school computers or on my computer at home. I didn't actually do any programming stuff on that laptop, just word processing. And then eventually when I started working my summer job at the HCI lab, it's like, oh, I got real money now. Let's buy a laptop so I can actually do schoolwork on it. And like the expensive laptop that replaced the cheap one was actually worse, I think, than the cheap one. My like $900 Toshiba laptop was like it had more processing power. Like it could actually do programming stuff. I could actually do work on it, but like just the way it was made, like the keyboard and everything, it was just more poorly constructed, it felt like, than the shitty $200 thing I was using. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, is one of the keys did pop. I definitely do know that the letters do pop off of that keyboard, because one of them did. It was actually the arrow key. I think the left arrow popped off of that keyboard because I was playing Tetris Attack in emulator so much on it, and that's a very arrow key intensive game. MSI Plus. So, oh, okay, I misread that as 17 years ago, and I was like, damn, that's impressive. Yeah, I had like a slim laptop too. I would not go though. Yeah, the slim stuff just, I don't know, seems poorly constructed to me. They don't feel good. I hate the keyboards. Yeah, I'd go, if I were to get another laptop, I would definitely go for a bigger, chunkier one. I must admit, I wasn't really paying attention during the last scene. I think we're supposed to rest at the inn, actually. I think he said that he had to do something overnight, and we had to rest at the inn. This information's obsolete. We went to all those places already. Is this the first JRPG soundtrack by Sakuraba? Oh, the first JRPG, maybe. I know he did a lot of other music during the SNES era. Actually, there was a website where I used to like download old chiptunes. Actually, there's a I don't know if you guys do this. There's like plugins you can get to run like video game music in your music player. Like I have some foobar plugins for like .vgm files and .nsf files, which are like the sound files that you can extract from like a ROM to play the music. So if you get, and it compresses them a lot. It's a lot more space efficient than like playing actual MP3s. And there were websites you could get these, yeah, like these SNES chiptune files. And they were really robust too. In fact, you could search by artist. And so I at one point I actually downloaded, I think, every soundtrack that Sakuraba and Sakamoto and Uematsu did on the Super Nintendo. I want to say he did the soundtrack for a game called like Hyoden or something, but I don't know if that was older, if that was before this game or after. I'm just checking my playlist because I know I have some songs from this game on my pre-stream playlist. Oh wait, no, that's Noriyuki. That's Iwadare. Yeah, Noriyuki Iwadare. Tenshi no Uta, is that a JRPG? I think it is. Maybe not. Problem is, I don't even know what half of these games are, so I couldn't even tell you if they're JRPGs. Apparently I don't have Hyoden on here. Also, I don't really know if it's a JRPG. I just kind of assumed that it was, because the music sounded like it belonged in a JRPG. I'm looking for the inn. I can't seem to find it. Is that it down there? Tool shop. I was just in here. It's an SRPG. I'd consider that like RPG adjacent enough to count as his first RPG. If that even was his first one. Is there just no inn in town? Oh, there it is. It says inn on the sign. I might have to check out that Hyoden game, actually, because you know, I'm really big into SRPGs. Oh yeah, did I not have Bahamut Lagoon on the bucket list? If I didn't, then it should be. I definitely want to play Bahamut Lagoon next year. Yeah, I neglected to put that on the bucket list. I'll put it there now. Yeah, definitely want to play Bahamut Lagoon. So we'll add that to the list now that I've thought of it. Finish the source story in BBB now to do it 2 times more. Fun. You know, that's like one of my least favorite like gimmicks in video games. How did I do that? He was just like skating along. Oh, he has fewer frames of animation for the diagonal run. Yeah, so you just, if you mash the button, he just skates. That's funny. I get amused by the dumbest stuff in video games. Whee! As an enthusiast of Bahamut Lagoon, I found that hard to believe. That didn't seem to me like the kind of game he would go for. That has me worried. I wonder if that game actually sucks then. I'll check it out anyways. It looks really cool. I've been interested in Bahamut Lagoon since way back in the day when I was into like fan translations like Tales of Phantasia. It's like, man, I hope they translate Bahamut Lagoon. Then eventually I just kind of forgot about it and I didn't realize that they translated that game like, what, like 10 years ago? Although I think there was a relatively recent, like, retranslation, like a new translation that's better than that ancient one that people were playing before. Okay, there we go. We got our elf emblem. Tales of Destiny 2 fan translation is almost done. Shit. Wait, we might have to play Tales of Destiny 1 in preparation for that then. One dirty secret about like all of these, what would you even call it? Like white whale games, like, you know, the old JRPGs that people obsessed about back in the day, like, oh, this game was so cool, it's so beautiful, it's a travesty that this game didn't get localized, like stuff like Star Ocean, Tales of Phantasia. I'm sure there were plenty of others. What else? I'm trying to think of like other of these like, yeah, white whale games that people that had this mystique around them for years. Actually, one of them for me was one that we played a little while back. I know Treasure of the Rudras was one of them too. Actually, when I was in RPG Maker communities back in the day, it was a really popular thing for people making RPG Maker games to rip graphics from these like obscure Japan-only JRPGs and like use graphics from games like Treasure of the Rudras or Bahamut Lagoon. Because, you know, if you use graphics from Chrono Trigger, like every Western JRPG fan knows Chrono Trigger, so they're going to recognize Chrono Trigger graphics or Final Fantasy VI graphics if you put them in your game. But if you rip off graphics from... Oh yeah, Treasure Hunter G, that was the one we played, yeah. Oh yeah, Seiken Densetsu 3 was another one, yeah. That's another kind of white whale game from back in the day. That one I think got translated relatively quickly, too. I think I played Seiken Densetsu 3, like, back in the early 2000s. Hell, I think that game might have even been translated in, like, the 90s. Like, the late 90s, I think, was the first translation patch for that one. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, Arch. This fucking sucks. Does that mean we're gonna get a new party member to replace her? But anyways, there's like this mystique around these like forbidden Japan-only games that never got translated. And like I find a lot of the time you go back and play them and like they're not exactly everything that you would have hoped. The fuck? Is she like disguising herself, or is this her true form she's revealing here? What game is 20 years old today? So like we're talking 2004? What, we were on the PS2 in 2004, right? So it could be like GameCube? Is it Sonic Heroes? For GameCube. Wind Waker? Twilight Princess? Oh, it's Twilight Princess, isn't it? No? What other game is there on GameCube that anyone would give a shit about? What game does anyone give a shit about? It's a dark game? It's Twilight Princess, then. That's totally Twilight Princess. Yeah, the darkest sequels ever, it's Twilight Princess. Is it even a game that I know? Okay, so okay, that was a bit later, because I know that Twilight Princess was kind of verging on the release of the Wii. A dark sequel for the GameCube? I don't know the GameCube library all that well. So... It's not Shadow the Hedgehog, is it? No, because that would be on PS2 as well. I played that. I played Shadow the Hedgehog on PS2. Not F-Zero? I wouldn't know F-Zero anyways. Be the last game for the Switch 1? I have a feeling like this is something that I don't know. I don't know, either that or I'm gonna feel stupid when you reveal it to me. I feel like this is some game series that I'm not familiar with. I don't even know what's coming out for Switch 1 at this point. Main character is a female? Oh, is it, it's not Metroid Prime, is it? I thought Metroid Prime was earlier than that. I thought Metroid Prime was like an early GameCube game. Huh. Yeah, I actually wouldn't have guessed, Wait, or is it Metroid Prime 2? I would not consider Metroid Prime a dark sequel, unless you mean Metroid Prime 2. Okay, yeah. I did not care for Metroid Prime 2. I did not finish that game. It was, like, too combat heavy. It was too much combat, not enough, like, atmosphere and exploration for my liking in Metroid Prime 2. Also, I think I got stuck on one of the bosses. I think I actually got stuck in Metroid Prime 2. Wait, so there's an actually more surprising than that. There's a new Metroid game coming out. Newest entry of that franchise will be the last. What's the one for Switch that's coming out? Where are we going? Oh, there's a Metroid Prime 4 coming out? I had no idea. That is the first I've heard of it. Oh, I gotta pay attention to this, because, yeah. The text auto-advances.
まさかエルフの村へ行く羽目になるとはな。エルフはお嫌いなんですか？そんなことはないさ。彼らは非常に優秀な種族だよ。頭もいいし、なんといっても魔法が使える。
Oh, this guy's an... I thought that Clarth was a racist. Turns out he's an elfophile. He's a reverse racist.
やっぱり嫌いみたいだよね。
You know, now that I know that that's Junko Iwao, I totally hear her, like, hear that it's her. She sounds like Key from Key the Metal Idol.
ユミルの森に行くぞ。アルバニスタの東の橋を渡って南西の方角ですね。
It wasn't as noticeable. It wasn't as noticeable before because Mint doesn't actually talk that much in this game.
ユミルの森。
Where the fuck is Ymir Forest? Again, I really wish they showed more than just the towns here. I mean, I suppose by process of elimination, we've been to all of these towns before, but we've never been to Midgard Castle Town. So maybe Midgard Castle Town is it. Or actually, maybe let's check the port. Maybe there's a boat that'll take us there now. Oh yeah, we only got 3 party members now, too. Yeah, that's the dock over here, yeah? Actually, maybe the townspeople will tell us about Ymir Forest. Oh, elves have jobs here, huh? Maybe we can find some elves and ask them where the forest is. Are you an elf? Nah, she's a housewife. Will I even know an elf if I see one? On these tiny sprites? Northwest of Midgard and west of the Valhalla Plains exists a forest where a horned white horse lives. Northwest of Midgard. Oh yeah, this place. Oh, we don't have... Wasn't Sakuraba... Oh, here he is! The man himself! We saw him on the piano earlier, didn't we? Buy the secret word? Sure, what's the secret word? I think we used the secret word already. I think we did that already. There was another composer for this game. I forget his name. I believe he shows up in another bar. Oh yeah, let's hear him play. Play us a song, Sakuraba. Tamura, yeah, Tamura has a totally different song that he plays. I think I've only heard it on the OST, so I'm assuming that he'll show up in another bar. We'll see. Because yeah, this here is a song on the OST called I think it's Sakuraba Solo, and there's another one called Tamura Solo. That's a very, very different style from this one. But I've only ever heard it on the OST. Can we shut him up now, or are we committed to listening to the whole thing? You know what's funny? This sounds like something out of Star Ocean. This sounds like something he would do as, like, the title screen of a Star Ocean game. Crank that shit. I don't know why it's so quiet. Yes, he did compose for Star Ocean, which is kind of funny. This is really good. I like this. This is particularly reminds me of some of his piano stuff he did for Star Ocean 3, actually. It's funny because modern Sakuraba music sounds so different from his old chiptune stuff. Like, the old stuff is, like, way more just, like, energetic and in your face and synthy. Whereas he's way more into, like, the orchestral and, like, piano stuff in his modern soundtracks. Sounds like this. Oh yeah, let's listen to that. Let's check this out. Feel refreshed. Is that Star Ocean 2? Oh yeah, I know this one. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing I was thinking of, yeah. But yeah, you can see his style, his musical style kind of shift more into that type of stuff over the years and less into like his, yeah, classic chiptune style. Which is maybe a bit of a shame. I like his old stuff a lot better. Like, he's still doing music for like the Tales of games and Star Ocean games to this day. At least I think he still does Star Ocean. I actually haven't played any Star Ocean games since Star Ocean 4. But I think he's still doing soundtracks for those games. Can we get strawberries and bananas here? Oh, we totally can. Oh, we're gonna make so much fruit juice. Yeah, we did play Star Ocean 2 earlier this year, because there was that remake. Or no, that was last year, I think. Yeah, I think that was last year, was the Star Ocean 2 remake. I think? I'm pretty sure I put that on my year-end like tier list for 2023. Yeah, I think starting Dark Souls 2, I don't think that Sakuraba did anything or did much for Dark Souls 1, but I think he was the main guy on the Dark Souls 2 soundtrack. Which is funny because there's actually a few, or at least a couple songs on the Dark Souls 2 OST that are very reminiscent of songs from Star Ocean 3. Oh, is that true? Did we played it after we got back from the break? I guess the spreadsheet will tell. Maybe I'm wrong about that. We played it right at the very end of last year. Yeah, we completed Star Ocean, the second story R, on December 7th, 2023. Because, yeah, I was pretty sure I put it on our year-end tier list. Oh, there we go. Just past the bridge, east of Alvanista, then southwest. Okay, that's good. I was going to go in the exact wrong direction, and monsters interrupt our conversation. Yeah, Eiyuden Chronicle, 100 Heroes was the big JRPG for this year, which I mostly played off stream. In fact, I think I played that during my little hiatus from streaming, actually. Yeah, that was mostly when I played Eiyuden Chronicle. We did finish Kana. Yep. That was this year. Yeah, because that definitely wasn't on my top 10 list last year, and it probably would have been if I played it last year. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that Kana Bridge of Spirits was this year. Oh, these things are adorable. Ow! Killer with fire or spears. Is this the Elf Forest? Whoa. Someone left a giant crater here. Oh, it's a performance stage or something. Would you like to hear my impression? Yes.
これって婚姻夜のごとしって感じ？
Oh, I think that...
間違えちゃった。冒険者ギルドってどこだっけ？あれ？ごめん。
What's with the What's with the buzzes?
なんで？
Unfortunately, they didn't subtitle any of that. Was that supposed to be Arch? Because I think that's who it sounded like. I'm guessing these are like comedy bits. Boundless battle impression. Well, that's definitely not one of our party members' voices. It's impressive how he does the explosion sounds too. What's he saying about juice? I feel like it's Lupin. Do I have to make this guy shut up?
虚しいですね。
I'm guessing that was a comedy bit. I don't know. I wish they'd have added subtitles for that, but it's fine. Watching streams since 2020. I think I was thinking about this just recently. Actually, I believe I've been streaming since 2018. Actually, it was technically 2017. It was the end of 2017. I'm pretty sure was when I started streaming regularly. That's a lot of bugs. Oh, these are like tough bugs too. We're in a new area now. Okay, maybe they're not that tough. Clarth, you want to make with the magic a little bit here? I guess not. I guess he recognizes that they're weak enough not to bother with. It's too high! Also, he keeps on following me. There we go. Oh! Okay, maybe I'll just run from those guys from now on. So yeah, if I started at around this time of the year, 2017, that would make this... How does the math work out? The end of, like, my 6th or 7th year of streaming. Or I guess 2018 was the end of my first year of streaming, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, 7 years. Yeah. Christ. Is it true that Half-Life 2 is free to own on Steam together with the episodes? I have no idea. I bought Half-Life 2 back in the day, so... Like, I own that game for free just because I bought it. Can you not just see whether it's free on the Steam store page? What happened to Arch? So she's... Apparently she's a half-elf. And apparently, like, pure-blooded elves really, really don't like half-elves. So she had to stay home so that the elves don't do a racism against her. Mario Kingdom Battle. Okay. We will see if we can get that running. Oh, so we do that instead of Fatal Frame? I mean, I can? That'll bump your nomination to next month, if that's alright. Because, like, I only have the 1 hour available here. But yes, I can totally do that. Okay. Mario Kingdom Battle. And we'll do that for 2 hours. I'll update it on the spreadsheet later. So I guess that means Bomberman Hero gets bumped up to December. Also, I was thinking I might do a New Year's special thing for, like, New Year's Day. I might just do Viewer's Choice games all day. We'll see. Oh, I got a badge. Okay, that wasn't too hard to find Elf Forest at all. I'll love it. I mean, we'll see about that. It's based on the XCOM battle system, isn't it? And I really, really disliked new XCOM. Why am I getting into battles in the Elf Village? Or I guess we're in the Elf Forest. This isn't the village, this is the forest. Actually, let's spyglass these guys so we can find out their weaknesses. Fire! Okay, we gotta re-enable our fire spells. Oh, you know what? Arch was already underleveled. And now she's sitting out from the party again. Missing out on XP. Got stuck in the dungeon? This dungeon? I was gonna do something. Oh, right, I was gonna change... Oh yeah, first I was gonna check and see how expensive Efreet is. It's not too bad. We can always Chaji if he runs low on TP. I mean, it seems like it's not that hard to get stuck in this dungeon. It's just one big maze. Whoa! These are like Muppet trees. Yeah, let's go Efreet. No, don't throw apples at me. Oh wait, why am I assuming this guy's weak to fire? That was the bugs that are weak to fire. Lighting this dude's hair on fire. Oh, he is weak to fire. And wind. That just didn't do much damage. Why is he doing so little damage, if that's his weakness? Oh, we can do this. Not this. Something better. These guys seem tough. Spam that shit. Yeah, that does just as much damage as the fire one. Ooh, level up new spell. Damn it, Arch is falling further and further behind. What new spell have we got? Sharpness! I like the sound of that. It's only 12 TP, and Mint doesn't really do much in combat. I might actually put that on a shortcut. I might actually shortcut that, so that we can spam that in combat. Love the look of this area. Ah, we're surrounded by bugs! Okay, I will go L2 sharpness on Kless. Oh! Oh, she keeps getting interrupted. That spell really looks like it should have an AoE. Shapinisu. Yeah, sharpness seems really good. I want to get our magic lenses back. We did take a fair bit of damage, though. Whoa. She keeps getting interrupted when I'm trying to do the thing! They're not letting her do the thing. There we go. Boom. Fuck those trees, we sure did. Right in the... what's that called? The knot hole. Fuck. Oh boy. This fucking guy. Okay, guys, cast good spells. Stop casting shitty spells and cast good ones. That's kind of the wrong target, buddy. Yeah, I would have really rather put that on the tree, bruh. So good! Okay, please stop. Oh, actually, Clark's doing okay for TP. Let's have Mint make fruit smoothies for everyone. Before that, let's use up a bit of our TP. In fact, let's Chaji a little bit too. Alright, that's enough. Fruit juice time. 7%? That's like nothing. Okay, we need more. We need more fruit juice practice. Damn it. Of course, the girl doesn't want to get fat. Oh shit. New enemy. Alright, everything's just weak to fire. Oh, just in time. 1,000 damage! Oh, Mint's getting in on the action. Boom. My dude, I would really prefer it if you would cast stuff that the enemies are weak to. We get a lot of TP back after combat now. Actually, maybe Ifrito isn't great against the bugs. Oh, okay, maybe he is. Maybe he's actually awesome against the bugs. In fact, the spellcasters can cast spells way cheaper than Kless uses his arts. Yeah, Kless arts are actually really expensive. Did we get healed at save points in this game? We don't. Which way? Ooh. A fork. Ooh, treasure. Shapinesu. Well, that'll knock him down at least. Man, this game dumps so many magic lenses on you. We gotta use those against every new enemy that we see. Is this why you got stuck in this dungeon, Deep Fry? Because you didn't pick up the lavender and thought that this tree was blocking you off? Because I nearly made that mistake. I was like, oh, this tree's blocking the way. I can't go through. That's funny. It's like for like 1 second, I kind of made that mistake. And I was like, maybe. Shakunetsu? Is that what she says? Oh. That's interesting. Does that mean something like sharpness? Or do they just like translate it like that because it kind of sounds like what she's saying? Oh, it's sharpness? It is sharpness? Is it sharpness? Okay. Because, yeah, most of Mint's spells are just her saying stuff in English. Faster Adel. Chaji. I'm a battle master. What did I do to earn that distinguished title? Still not going to replace Subtraction Guru, but level 30. I guess everyone else will get one when they hit level 30. Oh yeah, what is Lavender? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Do I have any other stat boosters I haven't been using? This thing is adorable. When did we fight these guys? I don't remember fighting these adorable bear knights. I remember fighting this asshole. And these assholes. And these guys. Monsters are all so cute in this game. Other than this guy. This guy's gross. I don't remember this guy either. Or I think he was a boss fight. I think he attacked us with like skeletons or golems or something. Oh, is this different from the other one? I didn't realize we fought two of these guys. Wow, there's like at least 235 different monsters in this game. Oh yeah, can we cook now? What? That's better than a normal fruit juice. Fruit juice normally just heals 7% TP. This is better results than a normal fruit juice. Well, I hope she learned something from that. I hope we all learned a valuable fruit juice lesson here. So good! Oh yeah, so what does Shakunetsu mean anyways? Because I think that was the name of, like, one of the Slayer's ending songs. I want to say it was, like, Shakunetsu no... Koi? Does that make any sense? No idea what it means, but I think that was the name of the song. It's the one that goes like do 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 something like that. Do 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 something like that. Lavender everywhere in this bitch. Oh, we're being followed. Probably by some kind. Oh, she's in disguise. Oh, she's got like the classic, what's it, like underpants on head disguise. Akuma uses this word in Street Fighter X Alpha. There's some trivia for you. Maybe it means flaming fireball then. Oh, Kless bringing out the sarcasm. Or was that Clarth? Is that actually the name of one of Akuma's moves? Flaming Fireball? I feel like that's pretty redundant. I feel like most fireballs are in fact flaming. And blazing as well. Okay, so we gotta do a fetch quest. get our broken ring back? I'm guessing they took it. Ryu and Ken can do that red Hadoken. It's called the Shakunetsu Hadoken. Oh, so it really is like a flaming fireball. Okay, fair enough. That's the one that actually lights you on fire when you get hit by it, right? You know, so Street Fighter's got the Shoryuken, and you've got Ryu and Ken as characters, but no show. Or is there a show? Is there a show in any Street Fighter game? Like maybe one of the newer ones that I might not know? I feel like we're missing something, having the Ken and the Ryu, but no show to get a Sho Ryu Ken. Elves kind of look like just normal people. Oh, I guess he's kind of got the pointy ears. This is the bow shop, but no one in our party uses bows. Ooh, a treasure chest! Oh, he's very understanding of us almost stealing his stuff. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna get a bowman in the party then. I wonder if they have armor that we can use. Oh! Although equipment's kind of complicated in this game. Okay, these are accessories. I don't even know if any of this stuff is new. I think we've seen all of these before. Theories of elven longevity and evolution. Oh my god, it's like an actual biology textbook. Oh hey, this will actually maybe tell us what lavender actually is. When combined, they turn red and their potency doubles. That's teaching us the secret to combining herbs in Resident Evil. Combine the red herb for double healing. I misread Venezia as Venezuela for a second there. Visit the Blackstone Tablet in Heimdall. Okay, so it's just further in the forest. The animals will be our guide. Oh, we'll go north. Okay. I actually didn't notice that exit up there. Do we have to help them in their game of hide and seek? Oh, I wonder if we can find the other kid. Ruin his game of hide and seek. Oh, we found you. This is so cute. Can I ban you? If you want to. If you really mean it. Yeah, that's no problem at all. This is so cute. This reminds me of that one bit. Actually, there's some fun stuff like this in a lot of the towns in this game. It reminds me of that one bit in Treasure Hunter G, where you can make the sand castle in that one town, and then kick it down. And that kid just stares at you, gobsmacked. Man, Treasure Hunter G was such a cool game in so many ways. Oh yeah, so I was going on my spiel before about like how all these like legendary, elusive Japan-only games end up being not that good when you eventually sit down to play them. By which I mean like they're not the greatest thing ever, but actually they're very interesting. Like even if there was quite a bit of jank to say Treasure Hunter G, it's still a really, really cool game with some great ideas. Honestly, the biggest problem I had with Treasure Hunter G is that the fan translation was really poor. Oh, melons are actually really expensive. Maybe we'll just take one. But yeah, Treasure Hunter G was like full of fun little things like that you could do and find in towns. Just like little interactable bits and objects and unique side conversations. Honestly, the NPCs in town exploration were some of the best bits of Treasure Hunter G. I kind of want to save, but... Oh, here we go. I was going to say, maybe there will be a save point up ahead. I actually have to pee again, since I've been drinking a lot. We won't do a full jazz break, but I think I will play you guys that Slayers song, just so you know what I was talking about before. Although if I don't have the title right, then I won't be able to find it, because I have lots and lots of Slayers music on my computer. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, that's a really good song. I like that song a lot, and that was the first thing that came to mind when we were talking about Shakunetsu. Anyways, back to the game. Oh hey, we got a bush baby. He won't talk to us. So they said something about following the animals? This one's not being very helpful, though. Oh, we got treasure. The really hard puzzle game I like? I have no idea. Bear! Are we talking like action puzzle or like puzzle solving puzzle? Baba Is You is probably the hardest puzzle game that I've played on stream. Oh, if it's action puzzle, was it... I forget the name. It was Blossom something. No, Pedal Crash. Was it Pedal Crash? I mean, I feel like most action puzzle games are really difficult. No? Like, most action puzzle games are difficult at, like, the highest levels of play. A dungeon kind? Was it Nazo Puyo? Super Nazo Puyo? Because that had kind of like a kind of like an RPG dungeon delving facade to it. Anyways, I want to spy this bear. Yep, everything in this forest is just weak to fire. Holy shit, the bear's still alive. Was it like a modern game or an old one? Are we talking like Super Nintendo? Was it Wario's Woods? Wario's Woods is generally considered to be really challenging. PC. PC action puzzle game. I don't know, it sounds like Pedal Crash to me. I can't think of any other action puzzle games. Or was it... This one's not an action puzzle game, but it is kind of a match 3 strategy puzzle game. Might and Magic Clash of Heroes? Because I love that game. That's an amazing game. Where you're like... It's kind of like a turn-based version of Magical Drop, where you're like pulling units out and then pushing them back in to match 3 and set up formations. And like synchronize your formations for attack bonuses. Okay, so I guess the animals are leading us towards the goodies. There was that Chameleon game, but that game sucked. I don't think I would have recommended that one. Clarth, you want to do something? Okay, I guess he doesn't. Oh, great. Those plant girls were covered with caterpillar fungus. Unless it was yet another hero legend. That's another... Again, kind of like a puzzle-solving puzzle game. Rather than action puzzle. I play so many puzzle games. Is it gonna be nothing but lavender in these treasure chests, too? Oh boy. Yeah, Tome is an RPG. He's gonna jump right over him. These bears have so many hit points. Holy shit, he actually used the right spell without me having to tell him. Ah, there he goes. Yeah, get him, Jaji. I love those trees. Their eyeballs make them look like Muppets. I might just take a quick scan. Like, this is a game I played on stream. Maybe I could check the check the spreadsheet, just skim the spreadsheet to see. I don't know. There are like 1,000 games on the spreadsheet now. It took me a while to get through it. I thought a puzzle was hard. Oh, I honestly can't remember. Like, it wasn't La Mulana, was it? Because that's probably one of the hardest. I mean, that one's a Metroidvania, but it does have some really difficult puzzles. La Mulana probably... Oh, really? That was it? Okay, yeah, that's a Metroidvania, not a puzzle game. I was thinking stuff like Tetris and, like, Tetris Attack and Magical Drop when you said action puzzle. Yeah, La Mulana is a Metroidvania with, like, with puzzles in it. Yeah. Oh god, this place is a giant maze. I think La Mulana 2 was the one I played on stream. The original La Mulana I played years ago. I kind of still want to play it on stream someday, just to show it off. Oh yeah, I never played the... I totally forgot. I never played the DLC for La Mulana 2. Yeah, La Mulana 2 got a DLC pack with like a new Hell Temple, basically. Yeah, Hell Temple released for La Mulana 2, but I never actually played it. I meant to get around to it, but I never did. It's like the Ocarina Forest maze. So we just gotta follow the Ocarina music then, right? Or the other trick, at least that works in emulators, is that you can just see which path is the right way just by looking into the exit. Like just based on the darkness levels, if you like look into the hollow tree trunk and it's like kind of white at the end, you don't want to go in that one. Wait, didn't we just use apple gel? Oh, that's an apple. We want apple gel. Is this a Lost Woods type thing? Because it kind of seems like it's just a giant maze with a bunch of treasure in it. We get back attacked! Like, more often than we get not back attacked in this game. It's like the reverse battle formation might as well be the regular battle formation. Nice action shot of Quest there. Oh, there's no way he's gonna miss with this. All the hits. Stab him right through the trunk. And we got an apple. Oh, you know what? We should keep making fruit juice. Although I only have so many ingredients. 7%. So that's like 16? For Quest, that's like 16 TP. That's like half of one of his arts. Oh yeah, we probably want to avoid combat here so that we don't leave Arch behind. Because yeah, while she's out of the party, she's not gaining XP, and she's already the lowest level by far. So maybe we'll avoid fights here just to keep the party balanced. Ooh, blue chest. Okay, that's not actually exciting. In Lufia, the blue chests were the ones that had the good stuff. It's in the far left. I mean, it's fine. We'll basically just explore the entire dungeon, looking for treasure, anyways. Yeah, if anything, I want to avoid going to the correct exit. Well, since he wasted the spell already, let's keep fighting. Maybe draw a map? Nah, we'll be fine. If we need a map, we can find one online. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Oh, I thought that the fire was, like, targeting each of the enemies and, like, alternating between them. It's just a random spread. Man, magic was so scarce earlier in the game. Now we can just spam our shit in every combat. I guess I should have cast Sharpness. Yeah, this Ifrito is probably a bit of a waste. Not just of TP, but also of time. Do we recover a lot of HP from apples? Because these trees keep on dropping them. We could eat an apple after every combat. Oh, they recover TP. Like 3 TP. Okay. I think we'll save those for fruit juice. I don't even know what half this stuff is that we're picking up. Oh yeah, we've had these before. We have 12 of these. Foils, tractor beam attacks. Okay, yeah, let's escape everything. Don't you do it, Clarth. Good boy. That's fine. We can use an apple gel. Man, apple gel heals so much. Actually, we're not far from the entrance. We could just go back and save right now. Can we change characters? Fine. He can waste his MP for all I care. I like the escape system in this game. Like, the harder encounters just take more time to retreat from. But escape is still guaranteed. I hate random escape rates in RPGs. Like in so many RPGs, the escape rate is so low that it's just never worth escaping. Like it just takes longer than to just do the battle. You just end up spending more time trying to escape than you would have just killing the monsters. Earthbound, or, yeah, Earthbound 0 had that problem. I guess we might as well finish these girls off. I think it's cute how they drop lettuce. Is that what their hair is made out of? Oh, the holy bottle lowers the encounter rate. If I don't want to pull ahead in levels. That's what that does, right? Now, I wonder exactly how much this lowers the encounter rate. Well, not by 100%. Do we even need the healing here? I guess we can give it to Clarth. Did dungeons always have this many items in them? I feel like this place has way more items than usual. Okay. I was totally wrong about my navigation. I thought we were close to the start, so I thought I could go back and save. Ah! Just barely didn't make it in time. Oh, this takes us back to the start. You know what? I will do that. Let's go save. Fine with this. No! There we go. I'll spend a bit of TP to run away a bit faster. Oh yeah, how's our mastery looking right now? Oh, we still got a ways to go. Don't worry too much about her XP. Why? Is she going to die? You'd think I would know that since I've played this game before. Or at least played Tales of Phantasia on the SNES. Got some bushwhackers here. I feel like bushwhacker is some kind of insult, but I don't actually know what it means. Oh, he doesn't even have a weak point. Oh, they have voices. And we got a self-longbow. Is that like a longbow that you use to shoot yourself? Oh, our holy juice is worn off. There we go. Holy bottle. Oh, had we been this way already? Okay, I guess we're going to the right. They did tell us to follow the animals, so I guess if there's no animals, that means we're going the wrong way. Whoa. The one nice thing about the back attacks is that you can run away a bit more easily. We got some verbena. Okay, bush baby there, so let's go the other way. Oh, there's bush babies here, too. Yeah, even if we don't have to worry about Arch's experience, I think that the fights here are just not worth the time. Stun bracelet. Is that a bracelet that stuns enemies or protects against stun? Reduces stun time. That's actually not half bad. Getting stunned sucks in this game. Melange gel. This enemy group I just want to have nothing to do with. These bears have enormous shoulders. Honestly, all this treasure we're finding is junk. It's probably not even worth going out of our way to get it all. But I'll do it anyways, because I'm obsessive. Okay, this has got to be the good stuff, because these are hidden. I almost didn't see those. I was about to turn back, and I was like, wait a second, that's not right. That's not right. We got a liqueur bottle. What does that even do? Temporarily offers immunity to status ailments with a side effect of... Yeah, we should probably just sell all of those. Got a resist ring, that sounds good. Alright. What can we cook with chicken? Oh, we can make a chicken cheeseburger. Or a hamburger. He used the chicken. Wait, how does it determine what ingredient he uses? It looks like it did the chicken automatically. What accessories do we even have? Okay, double warrior symbol. Oh, we used this for the fire cave. We probably don't need that anymore. Oh, TP regen. That's probably the reason we haven't been having TP problems with Clarth. Rune bottle upgrades items? I did not remember that. Oh, this also gives us defense. That's also probably pretty important. Yeah, I think we'll keep this on just because it gives us defense. In fact, I probably want one for mint also. Oh, okay. She's got the water version. Luck? Is that the best we can do? Oh, the Thief Cape gives us defense too. We should definitely put that on. Okay, we actually haven't been having problems with our resources lately. This seems like one of those RPGs that has kind of a backwards difficulty curve, where the game's much harder in the early game when you have very limited TP and few abilities, and then the game gets easier as you level up and gain more abilities. It's also possible that we're just over-leveled from getting lost so much. That happens to me a lot in old RPGs. Wait. Nothing. Oh, holy bottle's worn off. Oh, bush baby, run away! Okay, I think this is the one we were at before. Whoop, 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 whoop. I played so much Star Wars Unlimited yesterday. Actually, my friend came over at 2 and we were done at 10. So yeah, I played Star Wars Unlimited for 8 hours, which I guess is maybe not that crazy, given that I play video games for easily that much time every week. Almost never do I, like, game with friends for that amount of time, though. I mean, my one friend is as into the game as I am, so... And we both kind of rarely get a chance to play. Actually, I got to bed really late yesterday, because after he left, I spent a bunch of time reorganizing my collection. And then after that, I stayed up even later, watching old Smash TV music videos in bed until I fell asleep. Oh my god, get the fuck out the way. I should have had her sharpness. You know, I think the stab and swipe move does a little bit more damage. Why do I play so much Star Wars Battlefront? That's not the game I'm talking about. I'm talking about Star Wars Unlimited, the Star Wars CCG that came out earlier this year. I did play a lot of Star Wars Battlefront too when I was a kid, back when that game was new, and I played so much of it because it's awesome, and also I was a big Star Wars fan as a kid. Actually, I still like the original Star Wars Battlefront. I actually got it running on the PS2 emulator a while back, and I was considering... In fact, I think... Yeah, that's right. Back when we were doing the Wheel of Games, Star Wars Battlefront was one of the games on the wheel. If that had come up on the wheel, I actually would have showed off the original Star Wars Battlefront on stream, because that game is so cool. Do it next short stream? I feel like the next short stream is probably going to be Age of Wonders. Either Age of Wonders 2 or Age of Wonders 4, because that has new DLC that's out now. You know what? If he's going to go that hard on the bears, then I will too. Alright, we got the sharpness. Let's flame on. In fact, not only did I get Star Wars Battlefront running on the emulator, I played it on the CRT as well, actually. It was just like old times. Yeah, that was back when I got my mini PC hooked up with my old CRT that I got as a high school graduation gift. And yeah, I played a bunch of PS2 games on there. That was around the same time that I got addicted, or I checked out Shadow Tower Abyss, and that was when I decided to immediately play that on stream, because I liked Shadow Tower Abyss so much. Oh, these enemies are dropping orange gels. Hey, we got a new Artie. We'll probably want to slot that in. What does this even do? 2-hit slash slicing up and down. Create a void to extend attack range. That must be the new one we just got. We still don't have Shishi Senko. Honestly, I like the idea of extended attack range. 12 TP is a lot, though. I'll try it. We'll try it. Also, what's the down one? I might have to check that. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, so the enemy dropped orange gel. We're full on those, so let's use one. There we go. Quartz dew. I think we were down there already. Or maybe we weren't. Maybe that's the way to go. Either way, we'll go up here first. Protect ring. Do we have one of those? No. The holy juice wore off. Elixir, hell yeah. Okay, we made the right call. Checking every single branch of the dungeon, looking for items. Although I think we did everything over this way. Let's follow the bush babies down. Get on the other side and run. Cover me, Mint. In fact, we're gonna run out of holy juice if we run around too much. Nope. Is this a bigger group than usual? We're running super slow from this one. Maybe I should get that accessory that increases your runaway speed. Oh, there's so many games I want to play though. I really need to get a better I don't know, what's the phrase? Just make better lifestyle choices. Eat and sleep better so that I can make more time for video games and have more energy for it. There isn't really any good reason why I shouldn't be able to do a stream every day after work, or at least on the days where I'm not doing anything else. Other than just, I'm tired all the time. I'm tired all the time and I waste all my time watching shitty YouTube videos that don't matter. Okay, 2 Efreets to take them out. Yeah, getting an exercise routine. The big one is sleeping in. I got up at 1 p.m. today. That's pretty bad. It's because I've been staying up late so much. My sleep cycle's out of whack again. Oh, is it boss time coming up soon? Resist ring. I wonder if we'll need that. Okay, we got 182 TP. We cook a fruit juice. And we go up to 20, so we get 18 TP from that. It's not very good. Oh, here's the guy. Is he gonna ask us to fight him? Or do we have to fight that stone tablet? What's with the orbs? I saw like an angel or something there. Do we have to fight her? Oh, that was it? Okay, we didn't even have to fight a boss or nothing. Now we gotta find Luna, the spirit of the moon, apparently. Ascend the Zodiac Tower, located between Freyland and Midgard. That's good. Write that down. Write that down. Yeah, we went over that earlier. Yeah, the rings are the thing that we put the elementals in, which is the main thing we're doing in the story right now, is gathering elementals to fight Daos, I guess? But yeah, that's the reason we gotta repair the ring. I don't have a section for Tales of Phantasia. So I'm sure they'll tell us if we just do a skit on the world map, but I'll write it down just in case. Just in case for some reason we don't get back to this game anytime soon, which I'm sure we will. I'm planning to play this next Wednesday as well. But just in case, we'll write down that the Zodiac Tower is located between Freyland and Midgard. What's my notebook look like? It looks like this. Can you see that? Just a sec. It looks like this. It says, I guess the logo's rubbed out. It says Plavix on the side there, which I presume is the name of some drug. My dad used to be a sales representative for a big drug company. So he'd get like a ton of like pens and notebooks and stuff with the logos for like drug brands and companies and such on them. He had tons and tons of these like pens and notebooks, so I have a big collection of them. He never used them, so I always used those. Actually, even since I was a kid, I had like notebooks full of like notes on video games and passwords and stuff inside these like drug company branded notebooks. And yeah, this is one of those. My Plavix notebook. It's got like a metal cover, actually. This one's heavy duty. That's the sound it makes when I tap it. It's also kind of falling apart. And it has a little holder for the pen on the side there too, which is handy. Anyways, whoops, I closed it. Alright, there we go. Oh, it may or may not be the moon spirit. We'll see. How many games? I don't know. Let's count them. We got Tales of Phantasia, Outer Wilds, Community Palm, Dragon Force 2, Castlevania 64, Shadow Tower Abyss, Demon's Crest. This is just a list of games to play on stream. Twin Bee Rainbow Bell Adventure, Metal Gear Solid 3, Threads of Fate, Tales of... Oh, we do have one for Tales of Phantasia. Is that what TOP stands for? Oh yeah, this was for a puzzle, that's right. That's right, yeah, we got some Tales of Phantasia, Evil Tonight. I didn't write down the title of this one, but some game that has Jace's log in it. Star Ocean 2. Another one for a puzzle from a game I don't remember. Oh, this is a phone number for when I had to phone in to get my health card updated. Because they told me the number over the phone and I had to write it down. It's a lot. It's like this many pages. Like this many pages of video game notes. And government phone numbers, apparently. Hey, Choops. I misread that as you saying that this shirt isn't retro. Which I thought would have been like a unique and like kind of funny criticism. But, yeah. Instead, it's this usual thing. How is this not retro? It's pixel graphics. It's pixel graphics. And a Motoi Sakuraba soundtrack. How is that not retro? And it's a remake of a Super Nintendo game. Oh, nice. We got 2 rings repaired. Oh, those are the orbs that he put up. Those were the rings. I didn't realize that there were 2. Alright, well, that was easy. I guess we'll save it up. I wonder who that angel lady was that showed up all of a sudden when we got the rings repaired. Whoa! Fucking bush baby, get out the way. Hey, what happened to MSX Monday? I feel like I've gone like a couple Mondays without any MSX now. Not just like real Mondays, but like the metaphorical Mondays where MSX stuff happens too. Like, you know, like the Tuesday Mondays and the Wednesday Mondays that happen sometimes. We haven't even had any of those. Now I gotta find my way back. This is gonna be annoying. So I guess we follow the animals in reverse? I guess we just follow the animals in reverse. Would I consider a 24-year-old game still actively played competitively today? Are you talking about this game or some other game, mister? Also, hello. Actually, you know what? Let's just kill these guys. Let's kill these guys, because they have voice clips when I hit them. Because I thought that would have been really cool if there was a competitive Tales of Phantasia community. I suppose that there's a competitive community for almost every popular old game, if you consider speedrunning to be competitive. Anyways, as far as I'm concerned, any game that was made before I was in college is retro. Like, I know that I do still stream some PS2 stuff in the retro category, because how else is anyone going to find it otherwise? But my personal barometer for retro games is anything that came out while I was in high school or earlier. Which means, yes, whatever 24-year-old game... Actually, no, shit, I'm old. Yeah, I guess 24 years old actually doesn't meet the cutoff, I don't think. No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. My math is off by 10. Yeah, that's totally retro. 24 years is totally retro. My math is way off there. Yeah, I was like 14, 24 years ago. Oh wait, Mint can just antidote herself. Is that the first time we've heard that voice clip? Antidoto. Actually, do we have an excuse to Chaji anyone? Oh, I think we do. Clark's running a little bit low. Oh, if you mash it fast enough, she just says it once. That's lame. Oh, you know what's a fighting game I would love to see at EVO or some big fighting game tournament? Because I know sometimes they'll pick up like random obscure fighting games just as like a joke. Like I think one year they did like a Sailor Moon fighting game for the Super Nintendo, which had like all sorts of weird balance issues and like infinite combos you could do apparently. I remember I saw a YouTube video about that. Maybe it wasn't EVO, it was some other big fighting game tournament or community. Played Sailor Moon for the Super Nintendo. Anyways, I want to see a super competitive like EVO level tournament for Ninja Turtles tournament fighters for the NES. The NES version of Ninja Turtles tournament fighters. Because the NES version is totally different from the others. In fact, the SNES and Genesis versions are totally different from each other, too. I loved that game when I was a kid. It was like one of the only fighting games I ever really liked. Was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters for the NES. I went back and I tried it again, too, like years later, via emulation. It holds up surprisingly well. It's incredibly well programmed for a NES game. Plays very smoothly. So I don't know if there's anything else we can do. Oh yeah, we were being followed. Dude just comes running at me with his spear pointed towards us. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Arch is gonna try to arch her way out of this one. Oh, they took her disguise off and everything. Damn it, Arch! Yeah, what's even the point? She followed us all the way here, but she didn't even fight with us. What? Punishment for what? For being a half-elf? Oh no. Big RPGs for next year? Oh yeah, I went over them earlier. There were more than I expected, actually. I've got like basically half of both lists are RPGs. We got Trails in the Sky so this is on the second chance games list. We got Trails in the Sky FC, Tier Ring Saga, kind of. You know what? I'll skip SRPGs. SRPGs don't count. Valkyrie Profile 2, Vagrant Story, again, kind of borderline that one. Earthbound, Final Fantasy 12, Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes, and Dragon Quest 4. Then on the bucket list, we've got Suikoden 5, Ni no Kuni 2, Dark Cloud, kind of, again, action RPG, kind of borderline. Treasure of the Rudras, Ys 4, The Dawn of Ys, again, action RPG, borderline. And Xenoblade Chronicles X. And then if you include SRPGs, we've got Bahamut Lagoon and Fire Emblem Three Houses on top of all those. And Triangle Strategy on the second chance list. Yeah, so basically half. Basically a little more than half of both lists consist of RPGs. It's like about half if you just go JRPGs and action RPGs, and then a bit more than half if you include strategy RPGs. I'll honestly be shocked if we can finish all those games next year, but I will also be really happy. Actually, I'll be even happier if we finish all the second chance games list, because the premise behind that list is those are games that I did not like the first time I played them, and that I abandoned. So if I end up liking all those games enough to actually finish them, that'll make me really, really happy. Please kill me. Arch isn't into this kind of kinky stuff, but I am. So is that like very well we won't kill Arch, or very well we'll kill you instead? Oh, is this her mother? Is this Arch's mother? Oh, she's crying. Do you guys see that? Can you guys see that there on Twitch? That single pixel tear? Yeah, this girl's crying single pixel tears over Arch being executed. This is totally her mother, isn't it? Say what? Or something. I want to talk to the elf lady. Mom! Oh, there it is. Wait, so if the punishment for being a half-elf is death, you'd think the same would apply to, like if they're that against, like, interracial coupling, you'd think that they would have put her mom to death, too. Apparently it's not illegal to breed, or... How to describe this? It's not illegal to fuck humans and give birth to half-elves. It's just illegal to be a half-elf. It's like you can fuck humans and give birth to all the half-elves you want. We'll just kill them. Oh, now she's crying. Oh, she's got the double single pixel tears. Oh my god. Video game graphics were amazing back in these days. The details, the animation, it's so... Compare this to, like, modern games. You don't get those, like, unique, scene-specific, like, bespoke animations in stuff like Tales of Arise and, like, especially, the fucking Trails games. Or hell, even Visions of Mana. Like, it's all just like, anytime anything kind of interesting is gonna happen, it's just like, oh, fade to black. Party teleports to the next place. Like, yeah, you just don't see that kind of, like, very detailed, scene-specific animations like that anymore. It's such a shame. Oh, is that your list, Deep Fry? Is that your list? Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Pokemon Stadium, The Crew? Or is, I guess this is just all the games. Far Cry, I like that one a lot. Predator, I don't think I actually know that one. I know Alien vs. Predator, but not Predator. ESA, actually that's another one on my second chance list. Not that I disliked it the first time, but I gave up on the post-game. I failed to solve the post-game of Environmental Station Alpha. So I really want to take another crack at it. Although I think I'll play the game from the beginning so we don't lose track of all the clues like we did last time. Oh, and Arch can actually help us navigate the woods now. Joe Danger, I don't think I know that one. Stellatum, don't know that one. More Assassin's Creed, Monster Hunter. I don't know most of these games. Hey You Pikachu. Yeah, please tell me about that one. I'll definitely want to hear how Hey You Pikachu goes. Oh, you know what? Touhou Luna Nights is one that I still have to get around to, too. Because that was the... I think it's... Is it a Metroidvania, or is it stage-based? Either way, it's made by the guys who made Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth and the Konosuba game, Resurrection of Beldia, both of which were fantastic. So yeah, I really need to play Touhou Luna Nights. I don't know any of those other games all that well. Yeah, I listed Suikoden 5 as one of the games that we'll get around to next year. I am planning to finish, or at least play as much as I can stand, of Suikoden 4 as a prerequisite to Suikoden 5. We will attempt to finish Suiko 4 before we move on to Suiko 5. fuck? Actually, have we examined these things yet? Oh, and yeah, so Dragon Quest III remake, huh? I don't have too much interest in that one. Again, if I did play DQ3, I'd probably play the original. But I'm more interested in Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6. I think those are the Dragon Quest games I would target. The original versions. Or are they original? Was Dragon Quest 4 on the NES or the Super Nintendo? Or was there a remake on Super Nintendo? Because I know they remade at least one of them on Super Nintendo. 4 was on the SNES, okay. Really? I thought that was an NES game. NES and PS1, okay. I'm gonna look this up. I am gonna look this up. Okay, yeah, that's correct. NES, PlayStation, and DS. I think I played the DS version. That's why I consider it a second chance game, because I played the DS version, and I got bored of Dragon Quest IV pretty quickly. A lot of people recommended it as one of the best ones to get into the series, and I got bored of the DS version. Clark can get first aided.
First aid.
Really? Okay, so they remade Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 for the SNES. I guess they remade 4 for the PS1. I guess that makes sense, because the PS1... That actually makes sense. Because they, like, intended to remake the old Dragon Quest games. They did the first 3 for SNES, and by the time they did 4, the PS1 was out. So when I say I want to play Dragon Quest 4, I think I'll play the PS1 version, because I generally don't like NES RPGs. There's just all kinds of just design issues I have with them. Just with the encounter rates and the balance and the usually glitches and such. I don't know. Every RPG I've ever tried to play on the NES has been a mess. Whereas conversely, almost every RPG I've played on the PS1 has been awesome. Or at least interesting. So I think I'll play the PS1 version. If I've got a PS2 remake, that's interesting. I did not know that. Get whatever other treasure we can get over here. Oh, that's not much. Oh, I might want to set up Arch to cast her fire spell. I wish we could have more shortcut buttons for spells. Oh, so did Mint not cast Sharpness? She must have got interrupted. Oh, 1,000 damage. Kless is a beast, at least when teamed up with Mint. You know, it's kind of a funny party balance we've got here. We've got, like, 2 spellcasters, a healer, and 1 fighter. Which I guess makes sense, because of the way the combat system works. Like, you wouldn't want more than 1 frontline fighter, because only 1 person can be on the front line. You know what? I don't even need these other idiots casting spells. These guys are easy now. Yeah, DQ4 remake on the PS1 because it was too late. Yeah, that's exactly my thinking. So where are we going? I wrote it down. I wrote down where we're going, so it doesn't really matter. Got a favor to ask? Sure. I don't promise that I'll oblige. Look at that. Arch is 4 levels behind. Make a Tales of Phantasia playlist? Oh, yes. That's a good request, actually. I actually didn't realize that I hadn't done that already. It might be tricky to track all of those videos down. Because, yeah, they're scattered across, I think, like 5 different Viewers' Choice days. But I will do that. To do Tales of Phantasia YouTube playlist. Yes, I will do that at some point. Actually, that's sometimes useful even for me to be able to like reference old episodes to see what happened in the game and like remind myself of what we're doing. I did that a lot in La Mulana, actually, where I was trying to remember like where certain puzzle clues were located or things that we had done. Yeah, I did a lot of watching my old La Mulana episodes while we were trying to solve that game. This should kill him. God, the trees are so tanky. There we go. Yoppa! 1,000 XP for those guys. Let's just run. You know, I think the time it takes to run away scales just with the number of enemies you're against, since those guys are really easy and it still took us a while to run. Did we go everywhere this way? I think we did. I'm just gonna leave this place. I doubt there's any important treasure. Although I guess there could be, like, skill books? Oh, that's a cool one. Oh shit, why don't I use that skill more often? Although this is the one we have to level up. Oh! Oh, you know what? The Ho is like a firebird, isn't it? That's exactly what that skill is. He jumps up and surrounds himself with a firebird. I never made that connection. In fact, if you go to the customization options, this is actually really cool. This patch has 2 different options for the names of your spells: localized and transliterated. Where transliterated is just, it tells you the Japanese name of the spell. So Kless has got skills like Shinku Hazard and Shuso Senretsuha and Majin Senretsuha and Ho Tenku. But if you go to translated, then or localized, it'll actually tell you like the meanings of those words. So now we have spells like Void Tempest, Lightning Tiger Thrust, Demonic Sword Rain, and Rising Phoenix. Which is really cool. I love that they give you that option. I like the transliterated one myself, just because I'm a disgusting weeb. And actually mostly because if you do it that way, it matches what he says in combat. Which makes it actually easier, I think, to keep track of the skills. Actually, what about the other ones? Yeah, Clarths are all the same, because those are just English names. Oh yeah, that's right, you got the character status, too. Yeah, these are all just in English too. I think Pow Hammer is Pico Hammer. But other than that, these are all pretty much the same. And I think these are all the same too. Yeah, it mostly just affects Kless's art names. What's battle rank? Is that like difficulty? If it's difficulty, I probably turned it down because it made the battles too long. I remember I did that in Tales of... I'm blanking on the name. Was it Vesperia? I think Vesperia was the one where I turned down the difficulty because hard mode made the battles just go on forever. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. We're gonna crush these guys. Okay, yeah, these guys are not even worth fighting. Okay, let's watch some skits.
契約の指輪を修復することができましたね。
これでルナと契約することができる。
ところでそのルナってどこにいるの？
ルナかどうかは知らないが、12星座の塔に精霊がいるらしい。じゃあまずはそこへ行ってみましょう。追い詰めたぞ。魔人剣。
Oh, now he's practicing his incantations. Oh, are they sparring?
これでとどめだ。
I love Arch's angry face.
よし。やったー。
ゴキブリが出たくらいで。騒ぎしないでください。
Okay, that was a good one. That was a really good scene.
お母さん。
Oh, we're getting serious now. We're following up the cockroach scene with a serious one.
元気を出さないと、きっとお母様が心配なさいます。やだやだ、会いたい会いたい。
いい加減にしないか。辛いのはお前だけじゃない。この二人だって。
ごめん、私気にしないで。それよりもお母様が生きていらしたのですもの。喜ばなきゃ。ね。
Is Japanese for yeah, you're right.
で、これからどうするの
12星座の塔へ行くんだ。
フレイランドと
Okay.
レッドガルス
Oh, here. Okay, this one's slightly different than the
そこ
other
にいる精
scene.
霊と直した指輪で契約するのさ。
Yeah, see, every time they update the skits, the last one, the one that repeats, is the one that tells you where to go next. It's a good bit of design. It keeps you from getting lost. In theory, at least. I've still gotten lost a bunch in this game. Oops. It's faster to just kill these guys than to run away from them. Eh, maybe not, actually. The victory screen takes a fair bit of time. Let's check the map. Okay, so we want to go between Midgard and some other place? Some place we don't have on the map yet. Whatever, I guess we're going towards Midgard. Although, can we walk there, or do we have to take a boat? We'll try walking and see how far that gets us. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What's this over here? Have we been here? Oh, that's some dude's tent. Gonna keep bothering him. Gonna visit Tifa? I don't think she's in this game. We're fresh out of Tifa. Will you take Arch instead? She's actually much better, or at least much more charming, and has a better voice. In Midgar, I get it. I understand why you suddenly brought up Tifa out of nowhere. I actually get it. That one took me a minute. Oh, really? I thought that might be the case. I thought, like, what reason is he here for? So I thought I'd try that, but I guess I wasn't patient enough. Gotta be really dedicated to your being annoying to people. We have to practice the art of annoying people. You'd think he would update his text box to say, like, different things. So how many times do we have to talk to him? Like 10? 50? 100? Or do we light his tent on fire? You know what? I think we can increase the text speed to make this go faster. Oh no, we can't. We're on maximum speed. Or did I get it already and I just wasn't paying attention? Are you sure, Deep Fry? Are you sure, or is there some other requirement? Is there something else we have to do to sufficiently annoy this guy? I don't know. I don't think he's gonna do it. I think something else needs to happen here. Is there like an item I can equip that will annoy him? This one goes beep, beep, beep. Maybe that would annoy him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna do anything. Oh, I got it on a past stream? Oh, okay. That's good to know. We might have been here all night. I think that's a good instinct for, like, game designers to tap into. It's like a guy tells you, don't talk to me, you know the player's gonna talk to him, like, over and over again. Tell the player to do the thing, they're gonna do the other thing. Okay, I'm just killing that guy to thin their numbers so we can run faster. Okay, now we go to Midgard. You know, when you have the camera at an angle, he doesn't go quite straight forward. He's, like, at an angle. That bothers me. Can we even go this way? It honestly doesn't look like we can. If that's a mountain in front of us, I think we'll have to take a boat. Maybe take a boat to that desert place. Yeah, I think we go to the desert. And then we go north from the desert. Also, I think I'm missing an art. I think I missed an art manual somewhere along the way. Because, yeah, if we go into our menu here, we got these green arts that are combinations of 2 other arts, so you have to master both of, like, the compound arts to learn them. Like, you have to master Shuso Raizan and Aki Sazame to learn this one. We got one here called... yeah, Shishi Hien Kyaku. But I never learned Shishi Senko. Oh, we learned that one later? Okay, that's good to know. That's weird that they give us this one, since we can't learn the art yet, but that's good to know. I think we might as well rest at the end before we go. I really love this era of JRPG. Like late SNES RPGs. I mean, this is technically a PS1 RPG, but it's a remake of a SNES RPG. It's I guess it's more of a port than a remake. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Then again, it's also kind of more of a remake than a port, since they completely redid the graphics and added a ton of new features. Either way, it's kind of strange that they remade it so soon. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. Or do we? What was the name of the desert town? I think it was Olive Town. Okay, so the dock to the desert was somewhere else. Oh. You know, I think some told me about this one. There's apparently no way to get that other than to just wait for the crab to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, can't be arsed. So far, I've never played the PS1 before we started this stream series. And so far, I also strongly prefer the PS1 version. And I really liked... Oh, you mean PS1 for RPGs specifically. I also think PS1 was better for RPGs. I do agree with that. I'm just saying, like, I was talking about those, like, late SNES era RPGs that never got translated. A lot of them are really cool and interesting. They're maybe not, like, the greatest games ever made or anything, like some people hyped them up to be back in the day. But they're all really, really cool. I agree about the PS2. PS2 is where the JRPG lost its way, I think. In my opinion, at least. Or at least, I don't know. The genre went in a new direction that I'm kind of less interested in. Just more cinematic. Anytime games become more cinematic, that's just a turn off for me. That's most of the reason why I don't play any type of, like, the popular modern AAA games. Honestly, I don't know if I even care that much to... I mean, I don't know, I guess not all the time. Like, Yakuza had some cinematic aspects to it. Metal Gear obviously has a lot of cinema to it, too. The thing is, I guess the bigger thing... Because, yeah, obviously, like, those examples I listed, you can have some cinematic elements to your game and still have it be good. I think that the game itself needs to be extra good to support the cinematics as well. Like Metal Gear Solid has always had fantastic gameplay. Like you can skip all the cinematics and you still have an excellent game series. Yakuza 0, there is like so much stuff in addition to the cinematic stuff, and the cinematics are really good. That's the other thing, is a lot of the game, like cinematic style games, cinematic JRPGs, are just boring. They have like just plotting, terribly paced, terribly written scenes that go on forever. Oh, yeah. Freyland. Okay, we're going to Olive Town, aren't we? I wish there were a map that told us, like, what docks we need to go to get to the places. It was this, wasn't it? It was totally this one. I remember talking to this guy. Maybe Freyland is the one. Let's try Freyland, I guess. Oh, because it doesn't go straight to the town. That's right. It doesn't go to Olive Town. It goes to whatever that continent is. I guess Freyland. Yeah, we're going that way. Actually, you know what's another good cinematic RPG is, or I guess one good cinematic RPG is freaking Xenoblade. Because Xenoblade had fantastic cinematics and very good, very expansive gameplay. What JRPG that Vasil loved? I'm actually not sure. I don't know if I remember Vasil being really enthusiastic about any specific JRPG. Honestly, I think my biggest weakness right now when it comes to streaming, and maybe even just in general, I think my attention span might be going. I find myself like getting restless and wanting to do something else at around like the 5 to 6 hour mark in my streams lately. That's honestly one of the main reasons that I haven't been streaming lately. Part of it is energy levels, but also just because I found myself like wanting to go off and do something else partway through. I guess that's pretty normal. Maybe I'm just becoming a normie. Like most people don't play video games for 6, 7, 10, 12 hours at a time. But I think part of it is I spend so much of my time on my phone at work. I spend pretty much all day just checking like Twitter, Discord, Reddit, 4chan at work. That's pretty much all I do all day now. I used to read books. I used to read, like, real books at work. And now I browse the internet. I watched movies for a little while. I watched, like, full movies. Now I just watch YouTube videos. Okay, so Midgard, I think, is up this way. Two for one. I mean, part of it is I've been watching TV instead of movies. Or TV, like anime and cartoons. Like, yeah, I got into that Clone Wars series. I've been watching Frieren lately. I've been watching Frieren, and that's been extremely good. My star anime? Is that a specific anime, or you mean, like, anime that I really like my favorite animes? I rewatched Princess Mononoke when I was on my little movie watching spree. And Princess Mononoke was like even better than I remembered. I was just thinking about that movie yesterday, actually, and how I might want to just go back and watch it again sometime really soon. Oh shit, that was easy. Majin Senkuha. Oh, Cosmic Star Heroine. Do I own that? I know that was on my list of games to play for a while, but I don't know, it kind of got lost in the shuffle. Wait, let's talk to him again. We forgot to say thank you. Also, maybe he has more stuff for us. Okay, so what's this? What was that? Majin Senkuha? Senku Retsuha. Okay, so it's this one. So we need Senku Retsuha, which I don't think we have yet. Well, that sucks. Wait, Senku Retsuha? Oh, that's Sen Retsuha. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. How could I think that Sen Retsuha and Senku Retsuha were the same thing? I'm so ashamed to confuse those two words that sound absolutely nothing like each other. To mix up Sen Retsuha and Senku Retsuha, or whatever it was. I kind of keep getting mixed up on the world map here. If you look at the map in the corner, there's like a cone. And like, I kind of read it two ways. On one hand, it kind of looks like a cone representing your field of vision. Like you were a Metal Gear guard or something. Like the cone shows the direction you're facing, your vision field. But it also kind of looks like an arrow to show the direction you're pointed at. It's the former. It's the cone is correct. The cone, like, points in the direction. It's not an arrow. It's a cone representing your field of vision. I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, that's how it works. But sometimes I get it mixed up, thinking that it's an arrow pointing in the direction I'm traveling. I think we're messing this up. I think this might not be the way. What was the point of these bridges then? Whatever, we'll go this way. I mean, not everything in old RPGs. Oh, these guys look lewd. Oh, whoa. Let's spyglass them. Oh, he's weak to fire. Oh god, I'm being roped. Alright, this is gonna be good. Okay, that was not that good. Oh god! Oh, Mint is paralyzed. Okay, we need to get Arch casting fire spells again. Oh! That's it? 230 XP for all that? Ooh, we got a hit bonus, though. Is she still paralyzed after combat? Oh, she sure is. Can she unparalyze herself? Wait, no, she can't. Okay, yeah, she can't cast spells while paralyzed. I guess that's reasonable. Now, are we injured? We are a little bit. First aid is so good. All you got, like, if you're super injured, maybe you have to cast it twice, but, like, whatever. Full healing for 10 TP when we've got, like, 300. Actually, you know what the key to the attention span problem is take breaks more often. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll take a break. Oh, we found Midgard! Although they said the thing we're looking for is like between Midgard and some other place. Which is probably beyond Midgard. So okay, we'll stop over in Midgard. And then we'll find this tower. It's a tower, right? It's gotta be like big, sticking up on the horizon. It shouldn't be too hard to find a tower. So, that's what we're gonna do after the break. I'm gonna take another... Actually, and also, I'm out of whiskey. Yeah, I'm actually out of whiskey, so we'll take another refreshment break. Oh, that's the wrong playlist. Not that there's anything wrong with this song, but that's the wrong playlist. Oh, this is a good one. Love the next 3 dungeons. Ooh, new equipment here too. Oh yeah, this is gonna be super good. I'm so pumped up for Midgar and Zodiac Tower and Tales of Phantasia. So we'll do all that. And for Scotch. And for, yeah, another glass of Scotch. All of those things are really exciting. So we're gonna take a break and then get right back to it. shopping at some point this weekend. I'm out of coffee. I'm almost out of sparkling water. I'm out of almost anything to eat. Although that's kind of typical. I don't really keep food in my apartment all that often. Man, if like society and like infrastructure and everything collapse and I can't get food at if I can't get fast food anymore, I'll just starve to death. Oh well, that'll be a problem for like future Jasu. Like 2 years from now, Jasu. Until then, let's enjoy some Tales of Phantasia. Okay, so this has got to be Midgard, right? Did I take a dump? No. What's with the intense music here? Is Midgard some kind of evil empire? The citizens are all locked in their homes. No, except for these guys. Oh, is this a church? Or orphanage? No, it said that the Zodiac Tower we're looking for is between two cities. Maybe they're at war with each other. Did I take a drink? I mean, I got a drink. It's right here. Yeah, the Shinra Company. Talk about your epic bad guy music. Actually, is this a hot take? I think the Shinra theme is like one of the best like villain themes in the entire Final Fantasy series. I like it better than Sephiroth's theme. I like it better than Kuja's theme. I might even like it better than Kefka's theme, although that's kind of a close one. Doom, 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 doom. Ho, ho. It's so good. This is a giant bathroom. What's this place? Oh, this might be a hotel. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, there's some military shit going on here. Been into Turkish tea? I've never had Turkish tea. Well, the pharmacy's still open at least. Honestly, I'm struggling to even think of games where you can go into the bathroom. Final Fantasy VII, I think, actually. I think Final Fantasy VII lets you go in some bathrooms. Let me guess, the town that's taken over by the military won't let you buy weapons. Oh, I stand corrected. Ooh, that's expensive. But we'll get one. Six defense. Ooh. Ooh. We got a stripe head ribbon. I guess Oven Mitts is still the cutting edge of gauntlet technology. Now, what all did we buy? I probably should have equipped them just one at a time. Oh, is accuracy important for magic? I think we'll just keep equipping for power. There we go, we got the fine hat. Can Clarth not wear anything on his hands? That's weird, because like his character art shows him with gloves, and yet there are no gloves that he can actually put on. There we go. +7 defense. You know, I feel like flushable toilets is a relatively common thing in JRPGs now that I think of it. There needs to be a Twitter account like that Can You Pet the Dog? We need a Can You Flush the Toilet Twitter account. Just so screenshots or even video clips of all the video games where you can flush the toilet. Okay, we can sell some of this crap now. Oh, we forgot to put on the stripe head ribbon. Ooh, defense and evasion. What's with all this weird stuff we have? Agalok, incense, coral, pelt. I guess there's maybe a crafting system? Maybe we can trade those in to make stuff later? Is that all the old equipment we have? I guess it's been a while since we got new equipment. Is that seriously all they got? Still no gloves for Clarth. He refuses to wear iron gloves or gauntlets or oven mitts. Well, I can kind of understand the oven mitts. That would be kind of ridiculous. For a man to wear oven mitts. Real men just grab that hot pan with their bare hands and scald themselves. Now, this equipment screen here can be a bit deceptive since weapons have multiple different types of attack. There's like slashing and thrusting. I don't know if this is based on like the total. Oh, there we go. It shows us right here. So we have the halberd on, or do we? I don't know what we have right on. What we have on right now. Okay, so we're 200, 210. Our current weapon. Okay, so we get extra slashing power, but way less thrusting power. I feel like the Gungnir is the way to go. Tyson or Paul? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that interested, but since people have been talking about it, Mike Tyson's really old. Like, sure, he was like a menace in his prime, like the deadliest man alive in the ring for a long time. Many people say the greatest fighter that ever lived. He's like over 60 now, isn't he? Like, I know from experience that age takes a lot out of you. And like, how old is Paul? And like not that he's, you know, obviously he's not like force of nature on the level of like prime Mike Tyson, but like he does know how to fight, doesn't he? Like he's done these fights before. He's a very fit guy. I don't know. I think it's going to be closer than people think, but I don't really care. I'm going to not pay attention to it and not give a shit about the outcome, but I'm going to hear about it anyways, so. Oh yeah, 25? Yeah, I don't know. I would love for... I don't even know. What's the guy's first name? Is it Logan or Jake Paul? Whichever. I would love for him to get his ass beat by a 67-year-old man. Not even anything against him. I don't know anything about him. I know people hate him for some reason. I don't know anything about him, so I don't really care. I just it would be funny. I do kind of like Mike Tyson. I know he's done some bad stuff, but he comes across well in interviews. Also, I like this shitty cartoon series, Mike Tyson Mysteries. Could I win what? No. I don't work out at all. I'm in extremely bad shape right now. I am like 95% body fat. Oh shit, the ferry took our crest. Do we need it? Or is this like an elf city? Are we gonna go to jail because we don't have that crest? Oh, I guess we gotta go straight to the Zodiac Tower. Honestly, I played DDR, it was a long time ago actually at this point. Probably like 7 or 8 years ago was the last time I played DDR. And it had been 5 or 6 years before that since the last time I played before that. And like I was really out of shape when I played 6 or 7 years ago. I was really, really out of shape and got tired extremely quickly. I could still do the footwork, like the technical side of things. I was still as good as ever at, but yeah, I got tired really, really quickly. Is there anywhere else to go in town? There's no food shop, is there? Oh, we gotta go to the north side for food. Yeah, I miss DDR quite a bit. I've been meaning to get back into it. I do have a pad. The problem is that I'm lazy. Like, it's... Even back in the day, like at my parents' house, I would always have to, like, move the couch. I'd have to pull the couch back to make space for the DDR pad. And it wasn't as good an experience as at the arcade. It's like, rather than moving the couch back and forth, I'd rather just, like, get on the bus and go to the campus arcade. And it's the same thing here. I'd actually have to move the couch even farther this time, because I have to, like, basically flip it to the other side of the room. And then bring the pads out of the closet. I mean, it would be good for me. The main thing is just I don't have time. I waste so much time just sleeping and lying in bed and watching TV and YouTube that I just never have the block of time open for DDR. Also, since I'm in an apartment, I'm pretty much restricted to, like, because of the noise, pretty much restricted to playing, like, in the middle of the afternoon to avoid annoying people. 80 grand for a flower? That seems very expensive for one measly flower. Eris in FF7 was selling them for just a gil. I could get flowers from Eris for a gil. You're gonna try to charge me 80 grand? I think she's some kind of scammer. I think she's trying to turn a trick of some kind on me. Oh, is this guy? This got a back alley guy here too. I mean, that's not very expensive. I'm sure that this shady back alley man's trying to trick me, but that's not very expensive. Oh fuck, it worked. Shuso Hienkyaku. I don't really have a camera set up to do any kind of DDR thing either. I guess I could just capture directly from my mini PC. But I just have a shitty Logitech webcam that clips onto my monitor. Tool Shop Slayer. Oh, accessory shop, yeah. This is all the same shit that they have at every accessory shop. You know, I'll actually take one of these. Some dungeons we want to escape quickly. Maybe I'll take a couple of these just to complete the collection. Does it have any stats? Oh, it doesn't even have any. Oh, it's got 10 stats. Is that better than what we have currently? Actually, what does Arch even have on? She wasn't in the party the last time I checked my accessories. Oh, right, someone has to have the Sorcerer Ring on. Although I guess maybe they don't. Silver Cape is actually best in slot for defense. Maybe I do want 2 of those. Invalidates fire elemental damage, whatever percent of the time. Oh, you know what? I think that's the same amount of defense we get from the Aqua Cape. Had a customer ask you what DDR is. I mean, it's pretty old. DDR is well past its prime. I would not be surprised if a lot of the kids these days don't know what a DDR is. It's like, DDR? Is that the thing you stick into your computer to give it more memory? And also, I really wouldn't be able to like commentate or interact all that much if I did a DDR stream. Although I guess maybe that would be fine. I don't know. I could take requests. I could take song requests, although I guess you would have to know what songs I actually have on my computer. Like ready to play in Step Mania. We were there already. Bookcases and desks? Anywhere in particular? I think I have been checking them, but there hasn't been anything in the ones that I've looked at. Have we fought any monsters in this area yet? Just a bunch of dogs. 3 for 1. I think that's a new record. You know, I wonder what's become of the Stepmania community. Maybe it's as popular as ever? I don't know, probably not. Like, I got into DDR in kind of the heyday of... It was just post... DDR... I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. That's annoying. Like, after DDR 8th Mix came out, there was kind of a lull. Like, that Konami kind of abandoned the series after that. Yet, it became really popular in the West. After they had kind of left DDR behind. Like, after DDR kind of lost popularity in Japan, it suddenly became popular in America. But Konami didn't really care. They weren't going to make a DDR game just for American audiences. So a third party called Roxor Games made essentially a DDR clone called In the Groove. That I don't think ever became as big as DDR, but that was the one that I played. I got into DDR through a DDR clone called In the Groove. And they went really crazy with it. Because they had like update patches that you could put on the machine, and eventually they made a version of the game where you could. So I think both ITG and DDR had like score tracking where you could insert a USB stick to have like a score profile and upload your scores online and automatically enter your initials on the machine and all that. And eventually some enterprising hackers found a way to like load like Linux onto like just do PC stuff via the USB slot on ITG machines, and they were able to hack the machines to play custom songs. And eventually, rather than fighting that, like doing an update to prevent that, Roxor Games actually made an update to just make that a feature. They just made it so that, oh, the machine will just read any custom songs that you have on your USB stick, and if they're in the right format, you can play a song from your USB stick on an In the Groove machine. It was really awesome. There was a whole community of like custom note chart creators and custom song uploaders for In the Groove machines. It was really a really big thing for a while. I was a member of a couple of those communities. I made double step charts, although nobody shares my taste in music, so you know, none of my stuff was ever really popular at all. But I had a lot of fun playing it. Anyways, I still have a bunch of that stuff from back in the day. Thing is, I don't know if they're still, like, if Stepmania is still popular, if people are still making custom songs for, like, Stepmania home setups, because DDR and especially ITG are basically dead in the arcade. Actually, I don't even know if you're legally allowed to play ITG anymore. I don't know. So eventually, Konami caught wind of what Roxor was doing with In the Groove and sued them out of existence. So yeah, they can't make that game anymore. I think it's still legal to like have it in your arcade if you still have it. But you know, over time those machines just stop working, and since Roxor Games is out of business, there's no way to get like replacement parts other than from third parties. So ITG is basically dead. I wonder if the community died with it, or if there are still like a large amount of people making custom songs for like Stepmania. I don't know what the Stepmania custom song community looks like these days. So where are we actually supposed to go now? I thought we were supposed to go to the Zodiac Tower, which I thought was this way. Okay, where's Zodiac Tower? Arch is really pissed off. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Clarth. South of Midgard. So this way. We did go too far. Anyways, the point of that ramble is I do have like a ton of old songs for Stepmania that I used to play back when I had my home setup. And especially when I had the campus arcade and I could play my custom songs on that arcade machine. If I did get into like my Stepmania home setup again though, I wonder if it'd be worth checking out, like what kind of custom song communities exist right now, if there's been any like advancement on that front. I know that Toho song packs were kind of the big thing. Back when the scene was kind of dying out and when my campus arcade shut down and I kind of stopped doing the DDR Stepmania thing. Yeah, there were tons of people making song packs for like Toho fan arrangements. Oh, this is kind of a cool looking dungeon. It's the Zodiac Tower. It's got like a moon and planets on the top. This is a good dungeon? Okay. Let's head in there. Or are we gonna be locked out? Oh, you know what? I bet you that we wouldn't be let inside unless we got that scene with the bug child. The fuck? Oh, am I being killed? Yep. Okay, so avoid the ghosts. Hit the switch. Uh-oh. Oh! Music's coming out of the horn. That's cute. Will something happen if we listen to the end? There are two different types of tiles on this floor. Oops. That'd be funny if it still kept playing that music for the battles here. Oh, they got mages here. They got mages. That just blinds you, doesn't it? Ow. I got knocked the fuck down. Oh god. Arch is dying. Okay, fuck these guys. Oh, they got hammers too. Oh, that's so cute. That's an awesome animation. Have we seen that before? Even our spells can't get past the stupid golem. Oh yeah, we gotta, oops, examine these guys. Actually, let's examine the golem first, because he's the one we really want to kill. Oh, he's weak to, like, everything. Okay, weak to water, wind, lightning. Sylph is really good. Let's do Sylph. Nice. Actually, I wonder if Arch's wind spell is any better. Probably not. Let's try it. Sylph is actually not that good. Let's see what this does. That's not bad. Yatta. Are iron gloves good? Wow, we got beat the fuck up. Arch is dying, Kless is dying. How much for Nurse? Ooh, that's rather expensive. I think it's cheaper to just first aid everyone. Actually, it costs the same. Also, it's a small amount versus a medium amount, so actually I think it would be more efficient to nurse everyone. Well. Anything else we need to do? I think we're good. Oh, we can still hear the music out here. Do we want the music playing? Oh, let's examine these guys. Is that doing 700 damage? No, I think that was 75. I think that was 75 next to some other numbers. He's got no weaknesses. Okay, those guys are pussies. Ooh, new spell for... is that Mint? Recover. Cures all status ailments, finally. Well, I guess we'll hit the one that plays the music. Bah. Oh boy, it's the big one again. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Okay, that's also fine. Oh, you guys stay. Yeah, they're gonna try to follow me. But yeah, this guy wasn't weak to fire. He was weak to, what, wind and ice? Except I don't know if I have those elements. On Kless, at least. Okay, I think we need to get Clarth to spam. Yeah, get him to spam Sylph, just so that he doesn't keep using the wrong element.
運が悪かったな。
Also, maybe I won't have Mint do sharpness in every battle, since we might actually need her TP for healing. Oh, we gotta follow that red one? I desire a song of valor sung by one not human. Well, okay, that sounds like not this one. Do these bitches have magic too? Oh, they sure do. I forgot to tell them to stay. Oh, that's good. You know what? Let's have her spam that. We'll get Arch on Sunda Braid. L2, that's the one. Oh, those elf mediums are easy. Boom! I don't think lightning was even one of his weaknesses. Oh god. Yato! Alright, I was gonna check and see if these gloves and helmets we're getting are any good. Okay, iron gloves are bad. Iron salad is bad. Still no gloves for Clarth. One not human, huh? And I guess these guys have wings, so I guess they're not human? This is an awesome song, but that's clearly a human. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Okay, that's really bad. A little bit late on that, Mint. Okay, we gotta make sure everyone's at full health at all times so we don't get wiped by that. Man, we lose party members so seldom. Would we actually need to resurrect them? What is the actual resurrection item? There we go, life bottle. Okay, that's a really good move. You know, I might as well have Clarth and Arch take care of this guy, since we can't do a lot of physical damage. Yeah, we just gotta spam Thunderblade in every fight. Why? Okay, so maybe the cherubs of horns are considered not human. I would not call that valor. God, the encounter right here. I should have bought more holy bottles. You know, I've considered that sometimes, actually, Corey. Streaming early, like before work, rather than after, and fixing my morning schedule. I know I watched one streamer a long time ago. I forget his name. He's not around anymore. But I watched one streamer who used to do that. I would basically have to get up like 2 hours earlier than I normally do. Actually, probably more like 3 hours earlier. Which wouldn't be unusual. Like, it would be unusual for me, but not for like a normal person. Like, I have friends who get up at like 6 or 7 a.m. It's actually not that weird for normal humans to get up, yeah, before 7 a.m. I get up at like 9:30. On work days, I get up at 9:30. On non-work days, I get up at around noon. Noon on a good day. Lately, it's been closer to like 1 o'clock. We are taking so much damage here. Do that, recover. What? Oh, right, that nurse. Let's hit it again. Gotta make sure we're full health to survive the cyclone. Okay, so the Song of Value. Whoa, whoa! Did that do anything? Maybe the red ones take away our TP. Oh, that's a new one. Weak to Holy. I don't know if we have Holy. Good effort, but I want the lightning. Okay, L2 is Arch. Arch has got much better spells. I think we're getting less XP from the enemies here than the ones in the last dungeon. So this is like the default dungeon music. Or at least the one that was playing when we first came in here. Okay, this is like the easiest enemy. I mean, the song that sounded the most like a song of valor. One Not Human. Yeah, the one that sounded the most valorous was the one by the statue of that lady, but she was the most human looking out of all of these. Oh boy. Yeah, Arch has got it. I keep forgetting to tell them to stay. I don't want them to approach the golem. I really wish he would stop casting that. It's his longest spell animation, and it's... yeah. I mean, it does a lot of damage, but it's not these guys' weakness. Getting a lot of gold from these fights. Or, excuse me, gold. It's pronounced gold. I like to think that gold is just their way of saying gold with, like, an accent. It's like, oh, new battle axe? That'll be 900 gold. I got knocked the fuck out. Okay, that was pretty good. Thunderblade is so good, holy shit. See, I have to just spam the button to get him to cast Stealth. Which would get him to cast more often than I want him to, but at least he would stop casting Efreet. And there he goes again. Okay, I guess I just gotta spam the R2 button so that he casts Sylph instead of this. Our spear isn't doing jack shit to this guy. Getting a lot of iron equipment from these guys, which is totally obsolete. I don't know why they do that. Why would they make the enemies here drop obsolete equipment? I guess you can sell it for money. I guess it's like thematically appropriate? Or like what? What's the word? Not thematically. I don't know. Like they're iron golems, so they drop iron equipment. Or it could be a thing for like no shop runs. I've seen some people do that on Twitch actually, like really heavy RPG players will do challenge runs where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a no shop run of Final Fantasy VI. Only use gear that drops from enemies. Which sounds ridiculous to me, but I guess some guys have fun with it. This looks really bad. Okay, that was actually not that bad. I thought I told you guys to stay. Okay, that was a pretty good spell there. What part of stay do you fucking idiots not understand? You were not supposed to follow me here. Okay, that's timely. Okay, I think we've barely damaged this guy, so let's spam arts. In fact, I'm just gonna sit here and guard. I'm not even gonna stab this guy. Boom. Running kind of low on TP now. Why? Nope, Arch is catching up in levels. Okay, I guess that was the Song of Valor. Tempted to back out and try to recover our TP. I'll just cast Charge. Oh, also we should be training in Fruit Juice. Yay, 7%. And we might as well nurse everyone. Song of Happiness, sung by one not human. What's happiness? I have no idea. Guys, what's happiness? I think I'll just wait for these guys to get knocked down by thunder and then go after them. Hey, Forgotten Blade. Oh! Yeah, happiness is the opposite of being dropped on your head by gravity. Whoa. Yeah, honestly, playing this game does make me pretty happy. I'm actually generally quite content when I play this game. Or maybe it's the liquor, who knows. What's with the light balls? Like, I get the music gimmick, but what's with the light balls? Oh, is it always the lady statue for the song you need to do? Oh, that's the same one we got before. Okay. So I guess the statues are in different positions on this floor. That makes sense. Oh, no you don't. Okay, yes he does. Okay, good. Yeah, they have one spell that just, like, blinds you, that he only ever casts on our mages, so it's totally useless. And then he has one spell, the Cyclone, that just murders everyone. There we go, those guys are pushovers. Oh, we got big TP off that one. Oh, orange gel. Where do we put that? Where does orange gel go? I think it goes in Kless's face. There we go. Apply directly to the forehead. So I guess the statue we used already on each floor gets replaced by a treasure chest? That's a pretty good deal. Whoa. Oh, that's rad. That's the wrong spell, you idiot. That is half the damage you get out of the thunder. Okay, I think Kless just guards while we have Arch spam lightning. Idiot's casting the wrong spell again. Do things he can burn the Rockmen. Eh? Dude ain't wrong about that this time. Actually, maybe we need to... I don't think there's any skill we need to master with Kless. So maybe I should start equipping his arts to match our elemental needs. Like, he has a lightning attack, he has, I think, a fire attack. Oh yeah, that's the Firebird. Do we have anything that gives him wind or lightning? Also, this one... I don't know. I don't know about this one. It's cool, but it's really expensive for what it is. Oh, Barrier of Light! Maybe that's Holy Elements. That would be really good. Flames, accuracy... Lightning Bolt. I think we just have the Lightning Bolt. Yeah, we got lightning, we got fire, and that's it. Do we have anything else with lightning? We have a bald spot? I think I'm developing one. Certainly, a ton of my hair falls out in the shower every morning. Okay, so Whole Tenku is the fire one. What's the lightning one? There we go. Shosu Raizan. Okay, so Whole Tenku and Shuso Raizan are the ones we want. Oh, there's your Shuso Raizan. Oh, we got it already. Do we have another one? Shuso Raizan and Hien Rinkyaku. Is this a new one? Maybe we'll check out that one. Okay, let's try that. And then do we have another one that combines with whole whatever? Looks like no. Okay, let's try Shuso Hienkyaku. Oh, we don't have anything that combines with whole Tenku. Whole Tenku is just nothing. Well, whatever. We'll keep using it on its own. Yeah, my dad's going bald. Okay, happiness. What song is gonna make us happy? Also, these stairs are new. Oh, wait, no, that's how we came up. Wait a sec. And where does this go? Oh, that's cool. Now we got him. Okay, now we actually need to just spam spells so that they don't move. Oh, he ran to the other side, you idiot! Actually, I don't know if fire is even a relevant element. I rhymed. Yeah, I don't think fire is a relevant element for this dungeon. I think we just need the lightning. Oh, new bread. I think that means it's time for sandwiches. Tenderloin. I don't quite know how the cooking system works in this game. Like, is there a reason to have certain people make certain dishes? Do they have, like, a better aptitude for some foods that'll make them get more stars faster? Oh, I think this is the happiness song. Okay, let's keep the music going. Oh. Except Quest's skills are so expensive. So I think I won't even bother activating the other statues. Oh boy. Get knocked the fuck out. Oh, he's killing my other guys. Boom. You just pelvic thrusted at me. Oh, that did decent damage. Can we get Mint to spam that somehow? Or will the animations cut long? Oh, I got knocked the fuck out. Okay, and with that, everyone's out of TP. I think it might be time for some fruit juice. As long as Mint's not afraid that it'll make us fat. Speaking of getting fat, I might get some food right away here. Hey, she's got a star in fruit juice! Okay, how much of a bonus? Ooh, 7 plus 1%! So if I keep making fruit juice, and if it's 1% per star, I guess eventually we'll get 12% TP recovery? Seems like a bad deal. Need a quick break. I mean, I wasn't planning on breaking till the end of this dungeon. Like, the pizza place is open pretty late tonight, so, like, I still have hours to order if I want to. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's just let him follow us past the golem. Is there a way we can knock this asshole away? Wow, Clarth can cast incredibly quickly. Okay, her thunder damages way more than my thunder. That neutral skill we've got equipped, though, is really good. Oh, we got some more bread. We might as well cook again. Think we took some damage from that fight. Keep pressing the wrong button. Oh, Clark's got that Tenderloin skill now. 26% HP, that's not bad for, like, a bread and some beef. Damn it. Nice. Actually, maybe we need him to eat Undine to make sure we get all the mages before they can cast on us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! It's all you, Arch. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, did we kill everything? We killed everything. And we got more bread. Okay, we took some hits there. How long till we can eat again? Oh, apparently just one battle. You can eat after every battle. That's awesome. That was the happiness music. Interesting, we got different, like, patterns on the floor, too. Here we got two girls. I guess this is the love theme? Well, they want a love theme here? Song of Serenity. Serenity now! Oh, she's hitting us with the Picohan. Man, these elf girls are so cute. Oh, Mint's got tons of TP. We should charge. In fact, we should charge with Mint every time she's at full TP. There we go. Song of Serenity. Ooh, Basilisk Scale. Oh wait, do we interact with these statues? I get that this is a harp, but at first I thought it looked like he was like reading a newspaper on the toilet. Like he's supposed to be playing the harp, but it kind of looks like he's reading the newspaper on the toilet. Honestly, I kind of feel like Clarth could do nothing in most of these fights. And it wouldn't make too much of a difference. I feel like it's Kless and Arch who are doing all the heavy lifting. If Chester joins the party, and we end up having like a fifth party member, or you know, if anyone joins the party, I think we'll put Clarth on the bench. Also, I'm kind of sick of the happy music. The happy music is not actually making me very happy. That's more like it. This is the sound of Serenity. Cool. For like half a second, we had Serenity. And then the monsters attacked. That's so cute when the hammer gets dropped on our heads. For a second, I thought that was them casting Storm on us. Oh, I accidentally pressed the forward button. Is he Shinku Hyuken in the wrong direction? He totally is. Numbskull. There we go. Stone Blast did like 30 damage and we still killed him. Oh shit. You know what? I think some characters might have better aptitudes for making certain dishes. Because yeah, Clarth is learning to cook that tenderloin real fast. We've only made it like 4 or 5 times. And he's at 2 stars already. I wonder if someone else might be better at fruit juice. Ow. Fruit juice is kind of garbage. We should probably stop making it. Wrong spell there. Oh, I got knocked out again. I got knocked right out again. Save us, Arch! Good girl. Boom. When your TP gets higher, the game gets better? I definitely agree with that. Yeah, it's kind of weird how, like, super limited you are in your ability to use arts in the early game. Yeah, at this point in the game, when you actually have enough TP to actually use your arts and spells in combat a lot, yeah, it becomes a lot better. Mind you, you have Chester in the early game who doesn't need to cast spells to do damage. Oh, right, I was gonna charge. There we go. Let's do a fruit juice for the hell of it. Still 1 star. Ooh, orange gel. That is my favorite gel. I didn't even know this game had super bosses. I was under the impression this game was kind of in the... from the time before super bosses became sort of like a mainstay of the RPG genre. I mean, I guess they've been... really, I guess they've been a thing ever since, like, Final Fantasy 1. Like, yeah, even Final Fantasy 1 had Omega. I don't know about the other earlier Final Fantasy games. Like, I don't know if there was one in Final Fantasy 2 or 3. I don't think there was really one in 4. 5 had Omega and Shinryu, though, and, like, every Final Fantasy game since then has had one. It's been a long time since we've had a boss fight. Like, we haven't had a boss fight at all on this stream. I think we've done 3 dungeons now? No bosses. And he's using the shitty spell again. This should kill him. Yeah. Arch is running out of juice here. Oh, we got like 1,000 XP off that fight. Yeah, those golems are worth quite a bit, which they'd better be because they take forever to kill. We got all the treasure here. Let's bounce. Do we need any healing? Let's do another fruit juice. Just because we can. Oh, hey, we're at 2-star fruit juice. Maybe I should bring holy bottles into every dungeon. Oh god. Again, I should spam lightning at the start of each fight. I don't actually know what Deep Mist does. Oh shit, Arch is about to get uppercutted. Nice. Nice. Oh, I did something I haven't done in a while the other day. I watched Korone stream. Oh, hey, look at that happy crab. She was playing the, what's it called? The new Sonic Generations remake? Sonic Generations and Knuckles and Shadow, or whatever. She was playing, like, the new Shadow stuff, and it actually looks really cool. Or, I don't know, the main, like, the levels didn't look that great, but the boss fights looked awesome. I saw a couple boss fights, and they actually looked really, really cool. In the Shadows part, the Shadow part of Sonic Generations. There's this one part, you fight this purple hedgehog that I didn't recognize. He's probably from a game that I don't know. He would, like, meld into liquid, and there were, like, these purple puddles on the ground that would, like, turn into, like, clones and demons and stuff, and eventually he turns into, like, a giant purple goop demon. I don't know, it was pretty cool. It was actually a really cool looking fight. Oh, we got the beef. Do we need beef? Beef can't hurt. I still don't think I'm gonna play the new Sonic Generations. I didn't really like Sonic Generations the first time around. But I'm glad that I got to see Korone enjoy it for me. That's the wrong spell, but whatever. Yeah, those elf ladies are worth like 140 XP. What are they doing in this dungeon? They belong way earlier in the game. Oh, lion time. What kind of song do they want this time? Song of Melancholy. Can I tell Melancholy from Tranquility? Actually, I think I do remember, like kind of a sad or romantic song back on floor 1. I guess the one downside of Gungnir is that it misses at super close range. Okay, can I shove this guy back? You! I hit the button, too. I hit the button to tell him to cast Sylph, and he still cast Efrito. Damn it. Nice. Although Quest wasted his TP. Resist ring. I wonder if that's any good. This is gonna be the battle theme again. Yeah. God. Yeah, I feel like the Holy Bottle is almost mandatory for every dungeon. Oh, he's tractor beaming us. Ha, Arch is flying. Uh-oh. Oh, Quest made it out. Doesn't even do that much damage. Is this dungeon good? It's neat. It's fine. I like the idea of the puzzle, at least. It's a pretty simple puzzle, but it's a neat idea. Trying to match the music with the emotions. Kind of tired of fighting those golems. I guess we could start running away. The problem is the double golem fights. Oh, we got full TP again. Oh, I had her charge herself. Oh, I guess I should have cooked instead of nursed. Ah, well. Oh, it's playing the happy song again. And I have no idea what song this is. That's what we gotta do, is open up the fight with that. Keep them from casting on us. Do the Firebird! Holy shit. Why is Thunderblade so good? I don't think it's even her most expensive spell. Like, I'm spamming it, and she's not even close to out of TP. Okay, it is her most expensive spell, but not by much. Actually, Clarth's stuff is even more expensive, but does less damage. Oh, Sylph is really cheap. Maybe I'll just... You know what? I'll just disable Efreet for this dungeon. Because I don't think it's that useful. Okay, so we're back to the default dungeon music. It's cool how we have all this, like, unique artwork on the floor here. Did we go left already? I have no idea what we've done. That she does, Deep Fry. Or so I've heard in certain versions of the game. Easiest enemy group. Unofficial versions? I mean, this is an unofficial version, too. In fact, is it even... Oh no, the GBA version. Yeah, I was gonna say, is there even a version of Tales of Phantasia that's been officially released in English? But, yeah, the Game Boy Advance version, I believe, was the first one to get an official translation. I fucked up. I did not want to run back there. Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh, that's right, he can't do F-read since I told him not to. Oh, new art. I wonder if that's one of the ones we need for the Mystic Arts? Is that what they're called? The green ones? What's the down one again? That one's okay, but let's see what our new one is. Absorb energy particles from the atmosphere to restore HP. It's kind of weird how some of them can't be mastered. I guess they aren't used in Mystic Arts. I don't feel like we need to spend TP to recover HP. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Shit, which one did we have? These descriptions are not useful. You know, I don't know if we've used Shuso Senretsuha. Oh no, that's the one we have already. Oh, that's actually our most expensive one. Let's do this one. Let's do the cheap one. I don't know which one we actually had. So I guess the one we're looking for is on the right. Whoa. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what the stay command is supposed to do. They still run towards me when I tell them to stay. Oh, I think I'm jumping over them. Or through him. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I can't remember. What is BBB again? I can't actually remember what that is. Birth? No, I don't know. I've been trying to think about it. I've been trying to remember ever since you talked about it, but I can't remember. Oh, BBS then, right? So we're talking BBS, okay. Birth by sleep, I know. Yeah, that one I do know. Anyways, take different attacks and combine them to form new attacks? You know, that sounds like Saga Frontier, which is always, or the Saga series in general, which is a system I've always loved. I love the, like, team attacks, and, like, the way you spark new abilities. I think it works that way in every Saga game, but I especially liked it in Saga Frontier. Again, that's like another one of those projects of mine where it's like one of those days, or someday in the future, I would love to do a series playthrough of the Saga games. I think they're really interesting. But I've only ever really dug into Saga Frontier. Getting so many iron salads. Iron salads. It's gotta be this one. Nope, that's the tranquil music. What the fuck? I thought we checked all the statues. I thought we got them all. Okay, I might just run away now whenever we have the chance. I'm kind of tired of these fights. Right. We're lucky he didn't cyclone there. The problem is you're at risk of getting cycloned when you group up and try to run like this. We could put on that accessory that gives you a better run chance. Yeah, we can't do those ones. There we go, right side makes it easier to run. Maybe we'll just run from the back attacks, since those ones go quicker. This was the happy music, I think. Jeez! We can't go more than a few steps without getting in a fight. Okay, this one's easy. This one's faster to just... faster and much less risky to just kill them. $600 damage, hot damn. Yeah, maybe I should be doing the down attack more often. So that's the default. This one's the battle theme. Alright, run the fuck away. I guess I must have missed one in the left set of rooms. I thought it was just more treasure down here, though. Okay, I think that the down art for Kless is not the one we had before. Because, yeah, the old one, he just stood in place and stabbed the shit out of him. Huh. Is there just a hidden statue somewhere? A room that I missed? Yeah, none of these statues play the music that we need. Oh, Arch isn't able to get the lightning off because she keeps on getting punched in the face. How did she even get down there? Get up in the sky! Fly, you fool! You know, maybe Maxwell is better against this guy, although it costs more than twice as much TP. I cannot find this stupid statue. The encounter rate's really obnoxious in this dungeon. Like, it's not a very big dungeon, there's not a whole lot of running around that you need to do. But it's like they jacked up the encounter rate extra high to make up for it. Hey, Bao Billy. Yeah, the week was good. I enjoyed my week. I played a bunch of Star Wars. We didn't stream yesterday. I played a bunch of Star Wars Unlimited with one of my IRL friends. Did that for pretty much the whole day. We finished the big catch today. It's gotta be this one. That's the Tranquility music. There's no statue that plays the music that we need. Or do we have to go back down to the previous floor and do it there? Maybe that's the puzzle here? Maybe we have to go back down to the last floor. Yeah, there's almost no fishing at all. Like you have a fishing pole, but it's mostly something you use for like grappling and swinging. And I guess for reeling in items, which I guess is kind of like fishing. The one thing that the game does that's kind of like fishing is like some of the fish that you need to catch will be in water. You know, fish normally walk on land, but sometimes they're in the water. And when they're in the water, then you need bait to get them out. But that's more of like a puzzle thing, where you have to like find the bait tree and then figure out a way to get the bait to the water so that you can use it to get the fish out. But yeah, there's no actual fishing. I wonder if they'll include like a real fishing minigame in the full version of the Big Catch. Seems like that'd be an oversight if they didn't actually include that. Oh, we're out of cheese. There's no cheese left. Running low on TP, too. Okay, let's try going back to the previous floor and using one of the... Oh, the problem is if we have the wrong song going, then the door won't be open, so we can't go back to the previous floor. Now, is this fight just a coincidence, or is it because I approached the door with the wrong song? This is really annoying, because we gotta run around in circles looking for this statue, but I can't figure out, like, where the hell is it? But yeah, I do love the PS1 version of Tales of Phantasia. I think it's the best version of the game. I actually think I think it's the best by far. I like this a lot more than the Super Nintendo version, which I already liked quite a bit. I actually love this. I don't know if that's clear from like my energy levels today. I actually love this game. It's even better than I remembered. I mean, you know, I only played the Super Nintendo version, so hence why I like this version better. I don't get it! This is so annoying, too, because, like, I have to wander around looking for... I don't even know what, something that might not even exist on this floor, but we're getting into battles every few steps. I think I'll have to start using the holy bottles, even though we only have a few left, just for the sake of my sanity. Like, it seems like maybe one of these statues, but I've checked them in every room and none of them seems to work. I don't know, what could it be? Man, even with the holy bottle, I think the encounter rate's too high here. was mentioning how I'd like to order some food, and I was planning to do that after we're done this dungeon, but this dungeon's going on a lot longer than I was expecting. Oh yeah, I've heard a couple thumbs up for the DQ3 remake so far. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna play it. I'm more interested in the original Dragon Quest games. And actually, 3's not really one that's on my radar. But I guess if I ever do play 3, I'm probably more likely to play the remake than the original NES one. Though I'd probably be more likely to play the SNES remake. I don't get it. None of these statues play the song that we need. Like, we heard the Melancholy song on one of the previous floors, but this floor doesn't have it. I don't know if it's hidden somewhere, or if we need to somehow find a way to activate it on the previous floor. None of these statues work. And we get in a random battle like every 2 seconds. Or every half second if we're not using the holy bottle. Unless the switch is somewhere else, like not on a statue? Sung by one not human, that's what they all say. The not human thing. Uh-oh. Okay. These guys have like one cyclone spell that just destroys us. Almost one-shots half our party. But thankfully they don't cast it that often. Wait, this isn't the way. The only thing I can think is maybe activate the song on the previous floor. The problem is the door won't open if we have the wrong song going. Like the basic gameplay is the same. The thing is, it's essentially, like, it's not a port. It's essentially a remake. The graphics are totally different. The sprites resemble the character designs a lot more. Like, if you look at the character artwork, the PS1 sprites resemble the character art a lot more than the SNES version did. The music has been, like, re-instrumented. The battle system feels different to me. It feels like a little bit less stiff, a little bit more responsive. But, and I can't remember the original SNES version enough to say if they really changed, like, the story or the dungeon layouts or anything like that. But I do like the battles of a little bit more than on the SNES. Actually, not just the graphics, but I think, like, the enemy designs in general. I think the enemies and pretty much, pretty much all the graphics. Pretty much all the graphics have been completely redone. Is the biggest change. I'd have to replay the SNES version to, like, brush up my memory on what specifically is different, though. Let's try to get it to play a different song and see if it'll let us still let us through. God. I'm so tempted to look this up because this is really annoying. Like, it seems like such a simple puzzle. They just tell you what song to play. You find the statue that plays that song, and then the door opens. And then suddenly on the 4th floor, the statue that has the song you need isn't there anymore. You just can't find it. So maybe I doubt that there's no way this will work, right? Like, as soon as we change the song, the door will lock, and then we can't get back to the other floor. Yeah, I probably should equip that accessory that lets you run away faster. Okay, if the door's still open, then we can do this. It's not open. We need the right song. God! Okay, the holy bottle's run out, so we need to reapply that. This is risky, but I'm so sick of fighting that I'm just gonna try to do it this way. Uh-oh. Well, see how this does. Hey, we survived that time. Nobody died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, that was super close. And that's the reason why I have not been running from fights on this floor until now. Because that is always a risk. Okay, get the holy bottle back on. We have to waste 2 life bottles. And a shit ton of other healing. And we can't cook the tenderloin anymore. Arch messed up. It's the fucking story of this game. I guess it's gonna have to be mint. We might have to leave this dungeon. We're really running low on resources. So actually one, I guess, kind of gameplay change from the SNES version. I'm pretty sure that you couldn't run in the SNES version. The running is kind of a QOL update, but I think that running, like the encounters are step-based, so running causes you to get into fights really, really frequently. I guess I'll look around for like secret passageways? I don't know. Like, what the fuck else could it be? There must be a door or an exit somewhere that's like hidden or someplace I'm not seeing. I am gonna have to order some food pretty soon if I want to do that. Maybe this is the sad song. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it wasn't the romantic kind of song we heard before. Maybe it's this one. It has to be. Like, there's no other... Like, the one that I was looking for is not here, so it has to be this one. That was it. That was it. That was that simple. I would not call this a sad song, but whatever. And then this last one has to be the romantic one. Oh, it's the Song of Valor again. Okay. I mean, we're gonna go to every room anyways to get all the treasure. Although maybe we don't at this point. Maybe we'll just speed to the top. You know, I probably should do these easy fights just to recover TP at this point. Huh. Statues look different on this floor. Looks like this dungeon might go on for longer than I thought, too. I thought we would activate each of the song. We have to do this. It's too dangerous to run away when the monk is among the enemies. And since there's a golem, we're gonna have to spend a bunch of TP. Although Arch is still... Actually, Arch and Quarth still have a fair bit. Oh, the elf got away from that one somehow. Oh, has she been healing him the whole time? No, because we had her locked down in the corner. Talisman. Do we have one of those? Ah! We're gonna run out of holy bottles by the time we're done here. They wanted the Song of Valor. That should be this one. Oh, what? Fuck you! Why won't it play the Song of Valor? The lady is normally the one that plays it. It's actually not too much risk of getting cycloned if you run away from the back attack version of this fight, but we'll mash them down anyways to get our TP back. There we go. Got so many rabbit's feet now. Yeah, I might have to order some food right away if I want to do that. Can't afford to run away from this one. That's got him. Oh, I shouldn't have spent that, though. Wasted TP on that fight. Man, so much junk in these dungeons. This has to be it, right? We've visited every other room in this dungeon, or on this floor. Okay, so the Valor song was just on a different statue this time. Okay, I'll fight them just because it's easy TP. Easy TP. You know, our party seems to be smart enough to know to hold back against easy enemies, too. That's actually kind of impressive. Oh, finally, a level up. Alright, we got our Song of Valor. Whoa! Oh, he's talking! What the fuck? Yeah, you can't just waltz into the Luna room. You need, like, a save point or something first. You're a fairy? Why does she sound so surprised by that? That's, like, this is obviously a fairy. Well, if we have to, we have to. Alright, Mint, you're up. Oh, she's going for it. Oh, she's going right for it. Man, she does F like a tiger. Yeah, quit being such a little sissy gay boy, Kless. Man up and do it. Choo choo. Oh, is Mint gonna? Okay. I suggested Mint. Oh, Mint's not gonna do it either. Everyone's talking all of a sudden. Ooh, free spell book. Oh, nice. I wonder if that's a holy spell. We've seen a couple enemies that are weak to holy magic, but we don't actually have any holy spells left. Ding! And then the fairy exploded. Well, that was a bizarre scene. I guess we've got a lot of orange gel. Yeah, lots of orange gel. Might as well use them before the boss, if there is a boss. We've had to fight all of the other... Ooh. Neon sign. That's kind of cute. If this is a boss fight, it's gonna be really, really miserable if we lose. Huzzah! Although, wasn't going up the tower to meet Luna the thing we came here for in the first place? Oh, it says Luna on there too. She's even got her name on the blinking neon sign. Yay, she's not gonna fight us. Yes, after that long-ass dungeon with no save point at the end, you'd better help us. Also, you almost made your fairy minions shenanigans, almost made Arch give away her precious first kiss. Who are we kidding? That probably wouldn't have been her first. Or even her 50th. Kless's precious first kiss. Now we get a new spell. My name is Clarth, and I'm here to blarth. Does anything rhyme with Arth? Garth. Is there an English word that rhymes with Clarth? Do we have a teleport spell? I'm sure we must have some kind of teleport item to get back to the start of the dungeon. Oh, max TP by 5%. I think I'm... When did we get that? Holy shit, I got a bunch of these things. I've got a whole bunch of these things. Okay, let's use them right now. Give it to Arch. Yeah, I feel like she's usually the first one to go down, or Mint's pretty important too. Now, Arch is always the first one to go down. In more ways than one, if you know what I mean. And we'll give one to Mint, just so that she doesn't feel left out. I don't even know what agility does. Kless has a lot. Maybe it's accuracy. Maybe it's some kind of attack stat. We'll give it to Kless. His name is Kless. Strength obviously goes to Kless. This one I'm a little hesitant on. I'm tempted to just give it all to Kless, and that's probably what I'll do. He just burns through TP faster than anyone. Although, how expensive is Clarth's new spell? Ooh, Luna's 24. That's not that much more expensive than his current spells. Let's give it all to Kless. He's always the one who runs out first. Let's just give it all to him. Oh yeah, we gotta sell those liquor bottles. What happens if I pour a rune bottle on a liquor bottle? You can't. Miracle Charm? What even is that? Oh, damn. Just a straight upgrade. Force Ring. Oh, we can upgrade that one too. I wonder if we can upgrade any of the other accessories that we're actually using. Holy shit, Rune Bottle is the shiznit. Princess Cape. Okay, that's just changes it from ice damage to fire damage. 50% escape speed. Okay. What about the Hourglass? Oh, there's no more empty spaces up here. Let's sort by new. Okay, so it's just a longer period of time. Damn, I should have been experimenting with this rune bottle shit ages ago. Jet boots? Battle movement? Yeah, we found the statue. Or rather, it's just the song that I thought we needed wasn't the one we needed. It was a different one. The statue we needed was there in front of us the whole time. I feel like I'll never want the max HP one. Jet boots! And now we're fucking around with the rune bottles. Honestly, let's do... Did we do Flare Cape? Let's do Flare Cape. Change this into Aqua Cape. Anyone want to guess what the Aqua Cape changes into? I'm just going to assume that'll swap back to Flare Cape. Actually, yeah, it probably does. Talisman becomes Blue Talisman. Where is that Blue Talisman anyways? Or it probably can't be upgraded. Okay, so 10% is as good as it gets. Oh, that's his sister? What a twist. I don't know what the significance of that is, actually. Now, do we have anything that teleports us out of the dungeon? Doesn't look like it. We got a lot of rice, though. Have I played any Doki Doki Literature Club? I sure have. Not on stream. Actually, that game's really old, isn't it? I think that game came out before I started streaming. But yeah, I did play that. Back when that was, like, all the rage on the internet. Yeah, I did play... Not the paid version, but, like, the old freeware one. It's quite a trip. How far along are you? Because that game's difficult to talk about without spoiling stuff. It gets pretty crazy go nuts by the end, but I don't want to say anything about it if you're still working your way through it. It's a fun little ride. You know, I'm not even gonna say that it goes crazy. Maybe it goes crazy, maybe it doesn't. It's a fun little ride. It's certainly that. So I used up all my orange gels for nothing, basically. Oh, we gotta try out the new Luna spell. Alright, show us the moon. She's so adorable. I love that she's got the neon sign that changes from Luna to laser when she casts the laser. Did I see that right? That looks like that did shit for damage. Can we see that again? Holy shit, she just went flying! Okay. Oh, poor Arch, but that was actually hilarious. Oh, that does tons of damage. I feel so bad for her, but at the same time, that was so funny. Okay, that was a relatively short and simple dungeon. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I liked the music gimmick. I kind of wish there'd be a boss fight at the end of one of these dungeons. And it was good for us that there wasn't one here, but it would be nice to see a boss fight every now and then. A little bit late, but I guess she still finished him off. And now, since we're leaving, we might as well take every fight we get. Might as well take every fight on the way down. Use up all of our TP, since we'll be resting at the end right away anyways. Look at all the, like, unique, like, pictures and artwork on the floor here. Like, someone drew all that stuff by hand. Man, old games are just amazing. Is there anything over here? One of the girls got delorded. Yeah. Okay, so you're at least... Okay, I didn't know exactly what to say, but yeah, you got through, like, the first, like, kind of big, shocking plot twist or whatever. Oh, one of the girls is alone with you and won't let you save? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you're... Okay. So you even made it, like, all the way to, like, the crazy, crazy plot twists. Okay. How long have you let her sit there like that? She has quite a lot of different things to say. If you just let her sit there. I think she has like hundreds of different lines that she'll say if you just leave it there for as long as you care to listen to her. I know, she's really likable. I mean, in the end. I mean, she does some fucked up shit before that. But once you actually get to sit down and talk to her, yeah, she's an interesting girl. Oh yeah, that's right, we can't rest at the inn in this town. Because everything's shut down because of the war. Unless maybe it's open now that we've cleared out the dungeon. Oh no. There's not even any military here. Jerkwads. Oh, can we read that book here? Nope. Can't even use the bathroom. Shit, so I guess we can't rest at the inn. What's this building? Oh, this is the grocery store. Oh, we do need to refill our fruits and veggies. Oh yeah, we need cheese too, that's right. Oh my god, the grocery store is out of cheese. The fucking military bought up all the cheese. It's not even much of a food shortage. You can buy everything else there. Like chicken, beef, rice, strawberries, bananas. The only thing they're really missing is cheese. Oh yeah, then there's this girl. Do I have 80 grand? You know what? I bet you if Kless and Arch had gone through with that kiss in the tower there, then Kless would say yes here. If he had lost his innocence like that, I bet you that you could pay the 80 grand if that had happened. Oh yeah, I guess we can sell some garbage while we're here. What garbage do we have? Okay, we definitely don't need 10 of these. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting how the cell system works in these games. I was sure we had a lot more of those helmets. Okay, talisman, we don't need that many. In fact, we don't need any. We should upgrade all these to blue talismans. Do I have a favorite Tales game? Yes, it's this one. It's this one, and it's not even close. But I do like a lot of the other ones. I don't know. Most Tales games are kind of mid for me. Like, I don't know, not like mid. Like, there are... Tales is like a kind of above average series of RPGs, I would say. This first one is the only one that I really, really love. I think this is the only, in my opinion at least, Tales of Phantasia is the only truly great Tales game. I liked Vesperia quite a bit. Vesperia might be my second favorite. Yeah, probably Vesperia, actually. I would rank Vesperia as my second favorite Tales of game. I don't know if I would rate Destiny very highly. Oh yeah, we got a lot of iron salads. Again, I keep hitting that confirm button when we don't need to. A broom used for cleaning. It can fly if you just believe. Don't need those. Keep hitting that button like I'm playing a normal RPG shop interface. Phantasia, I don't even think I know that one. Honestly, I haven't played that many Tales games. Actually, Symphonia is pretty high up there too, but I didn't actually play that one to completion. Symphonia might be like my third favorite. Which ones have I played? I haven't really played that many. Like, I played Vesperia on stream and Arise. Vesperia, Arise, and Phantasia are the three that I've played on stream. Back in the day, I played Destiny, and I played Destiny 2, which is really Eternia. What else did I play? Also, I didn't finish Destiny 2. Arise was okay. Arise was like very middle of the road for me. It got a lot of hype when it came out. That game got like, I think it was due to the marketing push. That game got like a massive marketing push. There was a bit of a hype train behind it. I think it was highly overrated. It was good. Arise is decent. It's worth playing maybe if you really, really like Tales games. Honestly, it kind of simplified the combat system back to something like more along the lines of the 2D Tales games. I feel like the 3D Tales games have always had like really complex battle systems. Like Symphonia, or at least the ones that I've played, Symphonia and Vesperia had kind of a steep learning curve, I thought. With like all the different ways to move around and like changing your horizontal axis. I don't know. I had difficulty with like the two axes of motion in the 3D Tales games. Arise was the first one that kind of streamlined the controls into something more resembling your standard modern action RPG. What else have I played? Oh yeah, I played Xillia back in the day. That's another one that got a lot of hype when it was first released. It was good. I liked Xillia. Xillia might be my 5th favorite. I'd probably put it below Destiny. Ones that are on my hit list, huh? Wasn't there like a castle we're supposed to go in? Oh, that's right, we want to go this way. That's right, the place we gotta go is this way, past the Elf Guard. Oh, never mind. That's not the reason they wouldn't let us pass. I never played Xillia 2. I think that might be all the ones I've played. Let's go through in order. Actually, let's keep this orderly. So I've played Phantasia, Destiny 2/Eternia, not the real Destiny. Then I think Xillia was... No, Symphonia was the next one I played after that. Then Xillia. Then I think I kind of ignored the series after that. I thought Xillia was decent, but I kind of stopped paying attention to Tales games. I think Arise... No, Vesperia was the next one I played after that. Yeah, Vesperia was the next one I played after that, which I only played on stream like 3 or 4 years ago. And then Arise was the most recent one I played. That's all the ones I've played. I'm interested in Berseria. Berseria, I've heard a lot of good things about that one. What are we supposed to do now? Go back to the elves, maybe?
さて、これからのことなんだが、
ミッドガルズでエドワードさんと合流しましょう。
僕はエドワードさんに力になるって約束したんだ。そうだな。
Is this not Midgard here?
力になれるだろ
ちょっと無視しないでよ。せっかくキスするチャンスだったの。
Oh, that would have been her first kiss. I love the way the portraits move around in the
何
skits.
も言ってないわよ。やだな、怖い顔しないでよ。ちゃんと聞こえていましたよ。ほんと、冗談だってばさ。ねえみんな、助けてよ。
Got that psycho killer face.
エドワードのところへ行くんだろ。ええ。今の僕たちだったら力になれるかもしれません。
私もそう思います。ミッドガルズに行くって言ってたよね、あの人。
I think I'm gonna order some food now. Nothing big, just a snack. Maybe some chicken bites. Maybe some garlic bread. Assuming they're still open, it should be open for another hour. No deals right now. Maybe we'll get chicken bites. Actually, you know what? No, we'll go light. We'll go light today. Let's get some of that garlic bread. Do I want any dip for it? I honestly feel like it tastes fine without dip. I've had that tomato dip they put with it by default. I don't really like that. Alright, garlic cheesy bread. For pickup. Now. Payment at time of pickup. Alright, it'll be ready at 12:13. Maybe that'll be long enough to find this Edward guy. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of running around town, try to find the next plot point. Oh yeah, what was the other Tales game that I wanted to play? Tales of Graces. I want to play that game just purely because of the cover art. I love the art, like the character art in Tales of Graces. I think it looks beautiful. Okay, we gotta find this Edward guy. Wasn't he in like a castle? I thought he was in a castle. And we couldn't get in the castle because we didn't have the emblem? Something like that. Okay. I kind of thought that would lead out of the town, but... Yeah, I know, right? And like the bright colors too. Like it looks so different from the SNES version. Like you wouldn't even think it was the same game to look at the two of them side by side. Okay, so that is the gate into town. Oh, is this the castle in the center here? Let me in! Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, it is right in the middle of the city. Oh yeah, I guess that the crest isn't just like a... I was a bit confused by this. I was like, why do the guys here give a shit about some crest that proves that we're friends of the elves? But that's right, it's like the royal crest. It's like, excuse me, Mr. Guard, but I have this badge here that says I can do whatever the fuck I want. Actually, our DM's given us those a couple times. In our, like, D&D sessions. Like, if we're doing work for, like, the king or whatever, doing investigation type stuff. Just to, like, expedite dealings with the NPCs. It's like, oh yeah, just have this badge that proves that you're working for the king. Yep, she's gonna fly out the window. Good DM. He definitely is. I don't know if, like, giving our group in particular, like, the badge of royal authority was necessarily a good move on his part. We may have abused our privileges more than a few times. But, I mean, it was always fun, and I guess that's what counts when it comes to D&D. Oh, that's the guy. That's Edward right there. I don't know who this green-haired guy is. Oh, Mr. Layson. Man, Kless gets embarrassed really easily. He's such a dork. Oh, really? What's up with Arch here? She just not stay up to date with the news? Okay, that was a bit confusing. So does Arch not even know what we're doing, or like why we're questing or doing any of this? She's literally just along for the ride because she wants to smooch Kless. That's her only reason for being here. Which is honestly not that uncommon for female characters in RPGs. Like, that's basically Tifa's motivation, too. That's basically Tia's motivation in Lufia. Cool, we get to run around the castle. I mean, it's a throne room. think it wouldn't be that hard to find. Actually, that was one thing I noted about Lunar, where it's kind of the inversion of that trope, where you have like kind of a lot of RPGs. You know, you need to fill in party slots. It's hard to write up like a whole story to give a reason why everyone's in the party. Sometimes you get tag-alongs where you have just a party member who's just there because their boyfriend or whatever is there, and they just go wherever he goes. Get a bunch of those in Suikoden, where you get like a bunch of people who just join all at once. Leo and his two like pirate flunkies. Taiho and Yamku, the brothers, or whatever they were. Lunar had a lot of that too. Lunar 1 in particular. Which I thought was funny because it was kind of an inversion of the tag-along girlfriend trope that I'd made up. I don't think that's on TV Tropes. No one put it there. Nobody go to TV Tropes, please. For any reason. But, I invented the RPG trope, or noticed, I guess, the RPG trope of the tag-along girlfriend. And Lunar 1 has the opposite. Lunar 1 has tag-along boyfriends, where it's like all the female characters in the party who have like an actual reason for being there. Jessica to lift the curse on her father, who's been turned to stone. Mia to put her mother back to normal, who's been possessed or whatever by the Vile Tribe. And then Nash and Kyle are basically just there because their girlfriends dragged them along. They basically, or I guess Nash is kind of there for a different reason. Spoilery reasons that you find out later in the game. But he's mostly there because of Mia. And Kyle's pretty much only there because of Jessica. Oh, they are going to lead us to the throne room. Dang it, I wanted to look around. Oh, what time is it? Okay, we still got time. After this story scene's over, we'll take another break. A food break. So, like, do we have all the elementals yet? Are we ready to fight Deus? An army of this feels incredibly similar to the plot of Star Ocean. At least that one part of Star Ocean where you're, like, working along with the king to fight off monsters. Monsters have mobilized in the north. Help defend the wall. Our nation is researching a secret weapon. This story beat is straight out of Star Ocean 2. Magitechnology. Magitechnology. Okay, Star Ocean 2 is not the only game we're ripping off here. Tales of Phantasia ripping off Star Ocean 2, a game that wouldn't come out for like another 2 years after this. Magic usable by humans? Wait, is Clarth not a human? Oh, that's right, he is, but, like, his magic comes from the spirits. That's why he needs to get the rings and the elementals. Because humans can't use magic naturally. Although apparently Mint can? I think she's a weirdo. Yeah, that's, like, unnatural that she can use magic. Is Clarth about to get Magitech'd up? He's gonna be riding around in Magitech armor? And then obviously the reason Arch is able to use magic is because she's a half-elf. Does she have pointy ears? I never actually noticed. I don't know if you can see her ears through her hair. Yeah, you can't. I almost didn't realize that was a person there. I thought that was like some kind of weird statue. Weird rock on a pedestal. What? I'm authorized. I have this badge. The king of... what's it called? Alvanista or whatever. Says I'm legit. Apparently every kingdom in the world of Phantasia has a secret chamber with colored fire, where mages do experiments. Wait, so what are we actually doing here? Oh, can't do anything with this fire. I guess we're done here? Fat Clarth was about to learn something, but I guess we're done here. Alright, let's look around the castle. Alright. I think it's about time that I go pick up my food, so we'll take a bit of a refreshment break here. There we go. So I'll be away, not for too long, probably like, I don't know, 7 or 8 minutes to pick up some garlic bread. Honestly, probably not even that long. Maybe about that long, since I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. Anyways, we'll be back after these messages. I guess no messages. I don't run ads or anything. Listen to the music till I get back. All right, we're back with bread. Back with bread. My hair is a disaster. I really should get a haircut. Oh well. It's like I've been saying earlier in the stream, I never get up in time. All my days are taken up by video games, card games, and work. Right now we're doing video games, which is probably the best, probably narrowly the best of those three things. That's right, people like doing their, Tales of Dragon Quest. Meanwhile, we're playing Phantasia Quest here. Tales of Quests. No, quests. How could we arrange these? How could we mix together Dragon Quest and Tales of Phantasia in different ways? Dragon of Phantasia, Phantasia Warrior, because there's Dragon Warrior as well. Not a lot of people remember this. Dragon Quest used to be Dragon Warrior in the West. You know, I think Dragon of Phantasia would be a badass title for an RPG. Dragons of P. That would make a badass title for the sequel to Lies of P. Honestly, every video game series should just add dragons to it at this point. Everything's better with dragons. Hey there, Hermit. I think we were in here already. I think we're running around in circles. Tales of Final Dragon Phantasia X Remaster, first chapter. Yep, exactly. It's funny how there's so many remakes and remasters these days that like marketers are having to come up with new words to describe them. It's like, oh, we can't say remastered because everything's a remaster these days. It has to be Ghosts and Goblins Resurrected. It has to be The Haunted Castle Revisited, because you visit the castle, you know, like you're touring it or something. Or better yet, you're like visiting Dracula in his home, like for tea and scones or something. It's like, oh, we visited Dracula before, now we're gonna revisit Dracula in his haunted castle. What was the new Star Ocean remake called? I actually can't remember. Actually, the first remake of Star Ocean 2 was called Second Evolution. The original game was The Second Story, and then the PSP remake was called Second Evolution. I forget what the new one was called. Oh, is Arch actually trying to, like, think deeply about the game's story? Is she actually trying to figure out Dallas's motivation? It's like, he's doing all this stuff. Why would he do that? R. So it's like, they didn't even bother going through the trouble of coming up with a proper replacement word. Well, we'll just call it R. Whoops. It's like, what does the R stand for? Remake, remaster, redone, re-evolved? Yeah, no, we'll let the player fill in the blank. What are they going to call the remake? You know, I never thought of this. What are they going to call the remake of Metaphor ReFantasio? Is it gonna be like Metaphor Fantasio? Like it already sounds like a remake in the first place. Re-squared. Or like, or they could do a D-make. They could call it, they could do a D-make and call it Metaphor D Phantasio. That's a great idea. That's probably what they're gonna do. I keep on misreading Venezia as Venezuela. Yeah, why does he... Man, is Arch being a smarty all of a sudden? Yeah, why is Daos trying to mess with Midgard? Yeah, now that you mention it, what's that guy's problem? Oh, is Daos trying to affect the future? Is that it? He knows what's going to happen to him in the future? And so he's like messing with people's hometowns? Anyways. By the way, hello Hermit Craig and hello Big Fat Tacos So Big. Did I say hello? Hello again if I didn't say it in the first place. Wait, her dad? Arch has a dad? Your house? What do you think you're gonna do there, Clarth? What do you think you're gonna do at her house? Oh, he's just saying it's far. Did we meet her dad? I don't remember Arch's dad. Quick jump? Did you have that this whole time? Quick jump there or walk there? Absolutely quick jump there. I want to see this. Whoa! Whoa! Whew. Got a little rolled up there, but we finally made it. That was an awesome effect. Barf. Oh, okay. I thought she got dizzy from the trip. Oh, is this the actual reason we came here? So that Arch could yell at her dad? And then one day, suddenly, for no reason, the elves suddenly started being disgusted by humans. Funny how that happened. Are we gonna get a flashback to this sad scene? Looch! Her name is Looch? Yeah, honestly, I kind of don't get it either. She dropped that single pixel tear again. Wow. These elves seem to really have it out for humans. It's weird that they let us into their forest just by showing a badge. Showing a badge of authority from the human king. Like, why do they care about his say-so so much? Oh, the foolish deeds of our race. I wonder if that has anything to do with Magitech. Maybe Magitech was actually a bad idea. Aw. Was there another reason we came here? Honestly, I think whatever that reason is might have been BS. I think Arch just wanted an excuse to yell at her dad. Who's Rhea again? Unknown power, huh? Alright, quick jump. I wonder if this was like a QOL feature that they added for the PS1 remake. I wonder... I can't remember. It's been like many, many years, decades, since I played the SNES version. I wonder if you had to walk all the way there in the SNES version. Oh. Something is happening at the castle gate. Sir Morrison is trying to negotiate with a monster. Is he winning? So like a monster just suddenly showed up and then took a child hostage? I should have saved. If we hadn't fast traveled, we could have saved before this. Gestona. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright, I'm paying attention. Whoa, what did he just do? Whoa, teleports behind him. Oh, shit. Oh, is he gonna time travel to save himself again? Is he gonna, like, time travel even further back in the past to save himself? Doesn't he still need to be around to, like, defeat Daus for the game's intro, though? Well, that was weird. Yeah, that's what I just said. We're kind of fucked now. Someone else is gonna have to kill Daus. That is kind... Man, if I had a nickel for every time a Morrison sacrificed himself to save us, I would have 2 nickels right now. Kind of weird that it happened again. So now what do we do? Alright, it's time for a big monster fight. Oh, here we go. Strategy map time. Man, they loved that rollout effect. Oh, he's like moving the rod too. His strategy baton. Alright, it's time for a battle on the big bridge. Can monsters not swim or fly? It's like Bokosuka Wars. I don't know. In Star Ocean 2, the demons could fly, so bridges didn't really choke point them all that much. Two Sam, both Sams. Want to know how we're gonna slow down the enemy? What about 4? 4 is just looking around like, what the fuck? I thought I had this. 4 Psalm got passed over for command of the squad. Also, how come Clarth's in charge and not Kless? He's the one with the knightly armor. Clarth dresses like a vagrant. A vagabond. A hobo. Alright, let's go get equipped. Or are we ready to go? Honestly, I think we did buy everything we could in town. Unless the weapon shop is restocked or something. Oh, you know what we need? We need to buy some more holy juice from the pharmacy? I think that's at the pharmacy you get that stuff. Yep, same old garbage. Man, where are we getting these weapons that are better than anything they sell in the shop? How long have we been using this Gungnir? Whoop. Actually, you know what? I think I will exit town so that we can save. Damn it! Alright, that was groceries. What kind of name is Ninja for a grocery store? Yeah. Oh, these things are dirt cheap. Okay, let's max out. I see little reason that we would ever want to increase the encounter rate. But they're cheaper than dirt, so let's get those. Oh, we should get some life bottles. We spent some of those in the last dungeon. Honestly, we got hundreds of thousands of gold. I might as well stock right up. Alright, with that, I think we're prepped. I guess we can see if they'll let us rest at the inn now. Can I save my game, too? You know, some RPGs let you save your game at the end. No? Oh, well. Well, the music got all peaceful. Maybe the war's over. Alright. Take our morning piss, and let's get out of here. Will they let us sleep again? No. trying to play with one hand here because my hands are all greasy. Okay, let's see if their strategy session's done. Whoa. Is that Magitech? It's like a giant Gatling gun.
焦り屋歴4202年
4202. Holy shit, this takes place like 2200 years into the
バ
future.
ルハラ平原を舞台に大陸最大の戦いがついに始まろうとしていた歴史に名を残す大戦バルハラ戦役
Oh, the skeletons are on the move. See, I told you they could
本
fly.
来重要な立場にいたはずの人物エドワード・ D ・モリソン彼が言ったことで歴史の歯車が狂い戦争の勝敗の行方が全くわからなくなっていた果たして勝利の女神はどちらに微笑むのだろうか
You know, I don't think we've heard from this narrator guy since the very beginning of the game. When he was talking about the evil in the hearts of men or something. Arch is the only one who can't sit still naturally. Alright, search the Valhalla Plains, dispatch enemy forces. Oh, battles here are not random. You will enter battle when you make contact with the enemy. Oh, like a good RPG. Locate and defeat the commander. Execute your mission with haste. Let's go! Oh, they told us to resupply in town, but we just get free gels and items just like that. Anyways, I hate to do this, but like I wanted to go to bed relatively soon. Like yeah, I have no idea how long this event is gonna go on for. Like I don't want to stream too late, and I feel like this is a perfect stopping point. We can get out there and do the whole monster battle warfare thing next time we play this, which I guess will be... Man, look at how many encounters we had today. Remember at the start of the stream when I was like, oh, we've been playing for like 15 hours and it's only been about 300 encounters. That's so small. We just about like doubled that amount in one more session. Although we did play for like 9 hours at a time, which is more than we've done in any previous session. Yeah, before that, we had been playing this only as like a viewer's choice thing, where we would play for like 2, sometimes 4 hours at a time. This is like the longest single play session we've done of this game so far. Oh yeah, I had that walkthrough open also. I'm just kind of curious. How much progress did we actually make today? Because according to table of contents on that one walkthrough we used at the start... Oh, it's a 3-part walkthrough. Oh. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, we started... Where did we start? It was the Basilisk Scales. Yeah, hunting basilisks. So that's just part 2. So we're like halfway through part 2 of 3. Or at least we were before. So like halfway through a third of the game? I don't know. So how far did we make it? We did Ymir Forest, we did Elf Village, Tower of Zodiac. Okay, I think this game's gonna be pretty long. I would have been disappointed if we were halfway through the game, but it looks like we got a lot longer to go than that. Alright, I am pleased. So yeah, we'll keep playing this for a while. I'm still having a really great time with Tales of Phantasia. So we'll keep playing this next Wednesday, and probably beyond that until we finish it. And we kind of sort of beat the big catch today, or at least we got all of the fish, and that makes me pretty happy as well. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go maybe watch an episode of Free Run, finish my last piece of garlic cheesy bread, and watch another episode of Free Run, and then go to bed. So yeah, in case I don't see you guys before Wednesday, I guess I'll see you Wednesday. I don't know what's... yeah, have a good one until Wednesday. All of you guys try to stay alive until Wednesday. And, yeah, then I'll be back on and then we'll play some more of this. Have a good one. Thanks for watching.